two things are working in your favor. There is a essentially infinite amount of media to be produced, and you have a finite lifespan. As long as you're alive, you will be able to discover things, media, experiences, whatever else, that feel magical to you. Maybe not always, because, you know, depression sometimes or whatever, but conceptually, it is always possible. And sometimes stuff like this gets made. God. We still heading south? Yeah, we're still heading south. There are plenty of directions to go in. Fuck, my voice is already lost. I got too excited after we beat that boss. I shouted. Whoops. Alright, you get to live then. You don't. What's up? What's up? What's up? Seem to have a bit of a fortification. Oh! I remember this game. Alright, over here. You're still firing against the wall? You psychopath. It shoots so quickly! Does this protect me? It does. Once. Okay. You wouldn't shoot straight down, would you? You can't shoot straight down. Face my fury! That's pretty dangerous, actually. Got me hit twice. So, Vosh, you're gonna get in a Twitter fight with Elon Musk next charity stream? Gotta top yourself? Okay, Tempest. Smarmy comments aside, how wild is that? Poison. Like, J.K. Rowling. Like, how fucking wild is that? Ooh. What happened? Somniostatic. You missed out on it. You don't have the right? Oh, you can break these. I assume? Get fucked. Out into the unknown. Make sure you pay respects at the Berserk Memorial. Just point it out when we're there. I tend to miss stuff. Weeping Peninsula. Okay, you get to see the roads. So this looks like its own chunk down here, maybe? No, Samson 87, I didn't. Oh, hello.
Hello? Is somebody there?
Are you blind?
Might I bend your ear for a moment, please? My name is Irina. I've escaped from Castle Morn to the south. The servants there have rebelled.
Oh, cool.
I can't be sure what it is. My eyesight's been weak since birth, you see. But I swear I heard frightful howling from all over. My good father secreted me out the castle, but decided himself to stay. He says it's his duty. As commander. I fear for Father's life. The servants are full wrath, filled with hatred for every one of us. They've since come for every one of the companions I escaped with. They haven't spared a soul. I fear it's no different at Castle Morn. Please, I implore you, would you mind taking a letter to my father at the castle?
Yeah.
My soul wishes that he escape, even if his honor should be the price. Please. I just want him to be safe.
Did Vosh kill Margaret? I just woke up. I went to sleep after the 5th attempt. Wow, you missed a lot.
Thank you. Dearly. Then please, take this. Deliver it to my father, who remains in the castle, if you please.
Yeah. Okay. Working with the reactionary counter-revolutionaries. Look, if I need to kill him, I'll kill him, okay? Let there be message. Why is it always message? Uh-huh. Wait, somebody said there was a grace up here. Did I miss that? Where on earth? Near the bridge? Okay. Ah! Man, I am blind. Without you guys, who knows, man? Who knows? Okay, 20 vigor. I'll sit there for a while. That's enough health. I want to increase my endurance to 20 as well. Yeah, yeah. That's the goal. Was that a successful backseat? I don't mind that as long as it's not a hidden one. You know, like if it's hidden or sneaky. But that wasn't really hidden, I just missed it. Save some time if I die. Ain't nothing. Woo! My voice really is gone. What's the backstory to this game? I have no fucking clue. We're almost to 238k. Guys, we're on our fucking way. We're just a little bit over $10,000 to reaching $250,000. Do you have any idea how fucking wild that is? I'm sure you have an idea. That's almost as much as the amount that I make from this channel in 1 week. And it's all going to Ukrainian refugees. Fuck you. You good? If you're just chilling, I want that item. Oh. Oh boy. Let's try it. Wow, that is a good way to die. Holy shit. Ooh. Okay, let's not be stupid with our weapon art, okay? Wow. Okay, let's get that item. A Good Way to Die sounds like a Bond movie. Isn't it? Oh no, Another Way to Die. No, wait, that's the song. What is it? That was the song from Casino Royale. I really like that song. How did that song go? Oh, no. Am I thinking of Quantum of Solace? Also, a man on your side, someone that you think that you can trust, is just another way to die. That one. Another life sacrificed for your brother in the nick of time. I don't remember the actual lyrics. I just remember the, you mean No Time to Die? It's the song to Quantum of Solace. I really like that song. It was, what was it, Alicia Key and Jack White? I'm actually a big fan of a lot of the Bond songs. You know, the movies haven't always been great, but a lot of their headline music is pretty good. Who was it who did the one for Die Another Day? Was it Madonna? It was like a wholly inappropriate singer for a Bond film. Get fucked. What was the one to Casino Royale? The song, I mean. How'd it go? How'd the Casino Royale song go? Can someone give me a lyric? Oh, You Know My Name. Can anyone type out like the first line? You want chat to sing it to you? I'll sing it. I just want yeah, Chris Cornell. Chris Cornell. Oh, that's right. I'm yourself because no one else here will save you. The odds will betray you, and I will replace you. You can't deny... I don't remember all the lyrics now. I really like the Bond songs. I think I did an 8th grade... I did an 8th grade English class project on the Casino Royale song because I've never listened to much music, and we were supposed to do a project on decoding song lyrics. So I just chose the a Bond song. Did you sing in front of the class? No, I did not. Oh yeah. You can't deny the prize, it may never fulfill you. Yeah. Woo! Ash of War Mighty Shot. For a bow, I assume. How much do you charge to do a feature on a song? I've always wanted to be good at singing. I've been practicing some of the Hamilton songs. Don't know if I'm ready for prime time quite yet, but I'm getting there. I quite like the parts of Aaron Burr. I like Aaron Burr's singing roles. Oh, Vosh is white. I am indeed tragically white. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything here. A good, possibly anti-Vosh meme. Alright. Of course he'd learn to sing to Hamilton. Hey, at least I'm not singing Hamilton's lines, who raps. Oh, this one baps. This is the horse one? Yep. Listen, okay, it's called thematic consistency. Thank you. Like it? I'm too late. Closed the window already. Alright, well, the giant behaved. Shame is a social construct. It's really not, actually. But, thank you. We are so close to 238,000, guys. $100 more for horse stick? Can't believe you admitted you hate black people in a charity stream. What? Because I said I'm trying to sing Hamilton's parts? Yeah, okay. Fair. A fair criticism. Don't worry about it, consume Prelow said. It ain't the majority. The majority of leftists don't know who the fuck I am. Though at the rate things are going, that's going to change pretty soon. What Bond movie is your favorite? Casino Royale was really good. GoldenEye was pretty damn good. Yeah, Tempest. Yeah. Oh, some folks save it. I don't want to keep alt-tabbing. Can you save it? I want to see that for sure, just not right now. Which direction do I want to head in now? 10 Dual Commandments is the best Hamilton song. Yeah, it's good. It's kind of hard to sing though because it's such an ensemble. I quite like singing Aaron Burr's parts from Your Obedient Servant. I'm very, very fond of that song. It just sounds nice. Vosh can sing? No, I can't. That's the problem. Ooh. Urba. Behind me. Spooking me. It's nice to have a moment to relax. The Room Where It Happens is my favorite too. That's a really nice one. Oh, I see the Grace. I thought you meant an enemy was behind me. Pretty sure I could sing non-stop in my sleep, every part. It's good. I don't get me wrong, I do agree that, Hamilton is quite libby. Though, in terms of its technical, you know, quality, it's obviously very good. I will say, though, that, I don't think I have any of these. I will say, however, that my impression of Hamilton improved because I watched a fairly recent interview from Lin-Manuel Miranda, who acknowledged that the play overlooked elements of history in a way which corresponds to a hegemonically acceptable, you know, like there are elements of the play designed that don't challenge sort of American exceptionalist attitudes. The fact that Lin-Manuel Miranda was, you know, able to admit that, that did make me feel a little bit better about it, that it was a knowledgeable thing. Then why'd he do it? Well, there are a number of, you know, effects that go into this. I think it's important to know that it's a conscious process. Besides, it is a good play.
Buying or selling?
Oh. A little bit gruff. You watching Kanto? I watched it for the first time yesterday. Stone Sword Key, Cracked Pot. Oh, these prices are way higher than the other guy. Demi-human mobs. No thanks, Cat. We're chilling. Lin-Manuel Miranda has the most annoying rap voice. Yeah, but doesn't it work because Hamilton, the character, is supposed to be kind of overbearing and obnoxious? The Strong Girl song was the best. Oh, by far. By far, by far. Should be 2,000? 2,000. There we go.
Unfinished yet.
This guy's very down to business. I respect that. I think I will buy these notes. No harm, right?
You will.
We don't talk about Bruno is way overrated. I enjoyed the Surface Pressure, the one from the Muscle Girl, way more than any other song in the movie, by far. Did you like Lin-Manuel Miranda's music for Moana? Moana is like my favorite Pixar movie, I think. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I have some negative memories associated with Pixar just because I had a depressive episode around the time that I first watched it in theaters, and that association just kind of stuck. This is something that I saw on Twitter, which I think is actually a really good piece of advice, and it's that if you're feeling super depressive or you're going through some kind of tragedy, like a family member died, don't try to work your way through it by consuming comfort media. It will be forever tainted by association. Find garbage junk food media, you know? Like, just find some shit. Just go out there, find some comfort YouTube series, find whatever, you know? But don't consume your favorite stuff because you'll always be thinking of whatever tragedy or depressive episode, you know? Where's that note? Oh, here we go. Slay the demi-human mob leaders first, then 500 runes for this, huh? Kill the leader in the restaurant, 500? Okay. Thanks. What an odd-looking donkey. Your neck is very long. Are you doing okay? It's a dog? Oh, true, it's a dog. My apologies. That is true, B9 Brett. No, actually, I'm set. I'm not drinking as much as I should. Okay, let's move on. I hope you all are enjoying Elden Ring, by the way. There are people who said this game wouldn't be good for a fundraiser, and I understand why they said that, but I'm still happy we're doing it. Excuse me. Let's go down, huh? Okay. Hey! $238,000, folks! Well, thank you, Cherry Brett. Oh. This is a robbery. Holy shit, you're much bigger than I thought. Oh my god, you're a boss. Oh dear. All right. Powerful opener. Okay. Woo! Can you sing Mr. Brightside? I don't even know what that is. Oh, I didn't mean to jump off of them. Did they perish? Oh. Okay, we're doing good. Could be doing better, I admit. Their flail doesn't do like Mr. Brightside is the anthem of the white man. Well, I voted for Biden. I don't know what you want. Isn't it white enough that I can sing Your Obedient Servant? Ow. Can you sing Baby Got Back? I don't know the lyrics. Oh boy. Damn! That a slavery song? No, it's an Aaron Burr is about to shoot Alexander Hamilton song. Baby Got Back. Do I know the lyrics to Baby Got Back? I like big butts and I cannot lie. These other brothers can't deny that when a girl walks in with an itty-bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. Better pull up tough because you notice that butt was stuffed. I like them real big and juicy. Something, something, something. No, I don't know enough of the lyrics. Wait, was that boss like a random encounter? I want a second shot. That was fun. Wait, maybe it only shows up at night. That looked like the kind of boss that would only show up at night. Do you dislike music or just never really got into it? I don't dislike it. I do like some music. I just never really... I don't know. Everyone has their own interests. Okay. Damn. Get back. Get over here. Get over. Can I hit you? Oh! It thinks it's clever, which it is, because that was a good run. Any favorite anime songs you can sing? I cannot sing any anime songs. God, stop! We're doing worse this time. Do you feel better about your musical taste after you found out I listen to music on 2x speed? Yeah, guys, if you want anyone to bully, fucking Tempest listens to music at 2x speed, okay? That to me is insane. Ooh. Getting some hits in. Ooh. Do I want to stay on horseback? I think I kind of do. Oh. Oh! You cheat! You cheater! What's your favorite anime opening? To my mind, the best anime opening that I am familiar with is the first opening to Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I think that just slaps. You can't let him summon? Yeah, well, I didn't think he would summon. I assumed I would do the rest of the fight, you know, doing drive-bys on a dude on foot. But, you know, okay, here. We got this guy. Oh, whoops. Okay. I just don't know that many songs to sing. There's a song from, what are they called? Audio Slave that I liked to sing when I was a kid? No, Radiohead? What was it called? You know what to say. Hey, you know what I said. You know what I dream, sleeping in my bed. That one. Is that... What is that one called? That's Revelations. Revelations. Woo! Good hit. Okay. Good hit, Sin. Good hit, Sin. I'm a Chris Cornell fan. Wait, does Chris Cornell have something to do with the song that I just mentioned? He sang it? Really? He was Audioslave's singer? Really? I didn't know that. Okay. I guess now that I'm comparing the two songs, you know, vocals in my head, I can hear it, you know? Do you like Soundgarden? There was a song of theirs on a Rock Band 2 playlist that I enjoyed. Apart from that, I haven't really listened to them. Oh, you're getting fucked up, man. Oh! All right. We almost got him. Audioslave is just Rage Against the Machine with a different singer. Wait, what happened to the singer from Rage Against the Machine? I will admit, I'm not a big fan of Rage Against the Machine. Largely, just their sound. Like, obviously, their politics and vibes and everything are great. It's just not my sound, you know? He left the group? Huh. People keep saying RIP. Is Chris Cornell dead? Yeah? What did he die of? Had to have been recent. Casino Royale. Oh, 2017. Wow. Ow. Suicide? Oh, jeez. Have you seen the Chainsaw Man anime? It's not out yet. Nice! He had a lot of problems with drugs and alcohol? Ah, gotcha. Knight Rider flail. No way it's as big in my hands as it is in his. No shot. 24 decks. Probably not going to get a chance on that one. Holy shit, we're near 234. Wait. 239, I'm sorry. Oh, God. Let me just spend these. Uh-huh. As long as I don't have to move. Hey, looking good. Reaching out there, having a stroll.
Yeah. Marley wanted to put up like.
That's cute. Oh, continue to update me. There's a very foofy rabbit.
He didn't have legs, so I had to take.
Yeah. Oh, so far so good. What about the other night we skipped earlier? Oh, we'll be going back for him. Don't worry. We're killing every boss we can. Chris Cornell was a bestie of Chester Bennington of Linkin Park, and Chester killed himself a year later. Oh. Yeah, the music industry, you know, artists in general just tend to have pretty high suicidality rates. Maybe famous people? Famous artists, maybe? I don't know. I haven't looked at any numbers. Just seems that way. The lifestyle tends to be a bit destructive. A lot of overdoses, yeah. Should be a castle down here. Oh. Yeah, that's a castle. Woo! And a giant, no doubt. I've played Dark Souls. That is a what would that be? 10-foot long arrow shaft? Yeah. Sure, sick monster. Almost all the old grunge legends other than Eddie Vedder died by suicide or overdose. I gotta tell you folks, I am just... The big thing with drugs, the big problem, and drugs can open up a lot of really cool opportunities, you know, don't get me wrong, but the big problem is that drugs can ruin your life very easily, and it's very, very difficult sometimes, certainly for some people, to properly toe the line to make sure that their experience with drugs are non-destructive. You know what I mean? Sometimes people can't even tell themselves. Like, it's like, okay, well, sometimes it's good and often it's bad, but you have no way of independently verifying it, like, effectively, you know? Let me open the map! What? Was that a success? Are you that? Did you teleport? I think it teleported. Get hit. There we go. Wait, why won't it let me open the map? What the fuck? Gonna try any other weapons? Yeah, I will. I gotta upgrade though. I gotta get my quality build going. You're in combat. Must be the giant in the castle. Yeah, probably. Isn't it... Woo! Isn't it true that one of the things that people who, like trans people who want to voice train are supposed to do is get into singing a little bit? Because in order to sing proper, you have to exercise some control over your voice. You know, pitch and tone and delivery and all that crap. That's helpful for just general voice control. Not that I'm trans. Oh, hell yeah, Tempest. Tempest, I've heard your voice, okay? If you do any more voice training, cis men are gonna have to put in some work to catch up. Oh, big axe lizard. Hello. What kind of face is that? Oh, sweet. Of course, Temp. Dear Alexander, I'm slow to anger, but I toe the line as I reckon with the effects of your life on mine. I look back at where I failed, and in every place I check, The only common thread has been your disrespect. Now you call me a lone, dangerous to stray. If you got something to say, name the time and place face to face. I have the honor to be your obedient servant. Whoa! Hello! What happened to that great axe you got a while ago? That thing requires 30 strength to wield. Got him. Still no? I got the map. Let me open the map. We have to kill that giant. How are you liking the exploration element of this game? It's gorgeous. I couldn't ask for more. God damn, this giant has a beat on me. Oh, yeah, Marcy. Oh, Marcy. Were you able to raise the money to pay your rent? Jordan Peterson is chiming in on the J.K. Rowling discourse. Damn. I was able, yes. I'm very happy to hear that, Marcy. Glowy tree. What the fuck is this? Oh, thank God. Oh! Oh! It's a peninsula. I didn't realize we can actually fully explore this area. Aren't you just dying to know what JBP said? Okay, fine. I'll look on my phone. Oh, I really am at the top of trending. My God. Huh? What? 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 Oh, sure. One moment. There you go. Ah. Glowy yellow small trees have a useful drop? Okay, gotcha. Okay, let me see. Oh, here's a tweet. From Jenny Tight Pants. Oh, I think this person doesn't like me. People are giving Vosh shit for phrasing it this way, but my experience, you can't really convince transphobes that trans women aren't misogynists anyway, so I really don't think the ironic misogyny is doing much harm here. I give Vosh a pass to continue to dunk on Rowling in this way. Hey, someone gets it! A person who even doesn't like me gets it. I will like that tweet. That is awesome. Jenny Tight Pants rocks. I love her. Well, if she was really cool, she would follow me on Twitter. Hold on. All right, Jordan Peterson. Let's... I don't actually know what Jordan Peterson's at is. Jordan Peterson agrees with me. Somehow I doubt that. Oh my God, he tweets so much. That's it? 1,000 likes? Jordan Peterson is nothing compared to me. I declare him irrelevant. Oh. Uh-huh. Wow, this place looks like it fucking sucks. Oh, yeah, it does. Okay. Right. Okay. Those guys only give 36 runes per kill. Not really worth killing through. Why does your horse have horns? Well, it's magical, so the horns make it magic. It's like how unicorns work. Somebody said there was a glowing tree up here that I missed. A glowing tree, a glowing tree. Left behind. Along the road. I don't know where the road is, my friend. Cliff along the road. Over there? Wait, way over there? I haven't even been there yet. You mean that? That is it? I haven't even gone to that area yet. Jeez, you guys. I haven't missed that. I haven't even gone there yet. The goddamn giant. Can I kill this thing? How far off are you? You're keeping me from looking at my map. Is that you? On the ground? Yeah, that looks like it. Alright, friendo. Your days are numbered. Your minutes are numbered, even. Actually, you look really strong. And you have the same markings and are the same size as that giant that I didn't even want to fight earlier. Okay. Oh, no, we can hurt him. The legs are weak. Look, it's breaking. Oh my god, that looks so cool. Please, 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 please. Yes! Wow. Easier than I thought, and also incredibly sick. Thank you, President Sunday. Guys, we're almost at 380... No. 239,000. Wow, I got a couple of those pointers wrong. Falling apart over here. What the fuck is this? Incredibly creepy. Unimaginably unnerving. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'll leave. Okay. I'll go. I'm sorry. What a wild day it's been, huh? And we're not even done. Not even close, actually. Poison Plume. 3 guesses as what type of items this makes. Wow, this place fucking sucks. Hey guys, it's the acidic marsh pit where the zombies can't stop screaming. Am I gonna stream on Friday? Tempest, I don't even know what day it is today. What's on Friday? Why? Is that the day after the 24-hour stream? What if I just never stop streaming as penance for taking a 5-day holiday? You know? What if I just do a 24-hour stream, except it's every 24 hours forever? Wish I could directly buy an AK-47 and hand it to you, Ukrainian citizen. Oh, speaking of guns, I really, really, really want to get a proper battle rifle. You know, like something that looks like it could be operated the way that most countries' service rifles are. And I really like wood furniture, and I have some strong aesthetic preferences over others. Guys, I might just get an AK-style weapon, specifically the KR-102 when it comes out later this year because it chambers 5.56 instead of 7.62. I know it's LARPy, but like, there are so few gun types I'm interested in. The AK-style guns are very pretty, it's just so LARPy, you know? LARP, 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 LARP. Why would you want 5.56 over 7.62? Same reason the US military made that choice, baby. 5.56 is cheaper, lighter, you can carry more of it. AK platform rifles notoriously have feeding issues with chambered in 5.56. I'll check the ratings on the KR-102 when it comes out. 5.45 is like half the recoil and is a lot gentler. Maybe. What? 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 Fucking fetus chicken! Didn't I see you in the prisons in Dark Souls 3? Oh, this thing has health. Oh, it does damage. A sunflower field. A Russian transport must have crashed here. I don't think I can fight this guy right now. No, no, no. I don't think I can. I think this guy is too high level. We'll come back. How do I disengage a boss fight? Yeah, I'll mark the map. Okay, here we go. Okay, that was, right here? Where was that exactly? Was that here? I think it was here, right? I'll add a skull. Alright. Let's finish up looking through this area, and then we'll go to the castle. Yeah. The fetus chicken of Kiev. Yeah. Nice, Marcy. Behold plump sword. Now, how did this fine individual perish? Riveting. Cat got their controller while they were AFK. Yeah, maybe. Can't pause in this game. Well, you can, but it's kind of buried in the menu. And unintentional, as I understand it. Oh, battlements. Or something. Ramparts? What are those called? Are those called ramparts or battlements? I don't know. I like how every bloodstain is just some dude randomly walks straight off a cliff. That is legit one of the best parts of the Souls series. You have this incredibly dark, rich, serious atmosphere, and at any point in time, whenever you're near a ledge, you can just find a bloodstain of some guy, like, sprint rolling directly out off into the ocean. Okay. This area is clear. There's a boss over there. And then there's this beach area right here. And we also didn't check these 2 areas adjacent to the castle entrance. After that, we checked the castle. Oh, yeah, we didn't get this little tree. Because of the, bird. Bird don't spawn. Nice! Another Restus charge. Very nice. Let's stay up here so we don't aggro the bird. Hopefully that works. I keep forgetting the horse can double jump. Oh, shit. Wait, can we go up here? No way. Oh, yes way. Fucking sweet. Can I go up here? No. Yeah, okay. I didn't think so. That would let you climb to the top of the map. Pretty much. Gotta be limits. Otherwise you fall off the world. Alright, let's head down to that beach. Guys, thank you very much for chilling here with me. It's very special to me. 239,000. Getting tired yet, Vosh? Actually, no. I am mainlining Adderall. I guess we'll see, right? Maybe I can go more than 26 hours. Maybe I can push it even farther. We'll see what my limits are. Gathering up a lot of materials here. Did I say 26 hours? Well, no, 26 hours, 27, I think, was the most I did before. I've never actually stopped at 24 hours, you see. I'm having fun, Tempest, don't you worry. Hey, get back. Hey, get back here. Thought you did 32 last time? God, no. No, I did not. So 32 is the target now. Hold your goddamn horses. Hey! Are we doing crucifixions over here? Can we not? It's highly unethical. Hey, also, I have a question. There were Christian cultures that would sometimes put people to death through crucifixion, right? Isn't that like, shouldn't crucifixion for a Christian be reserved for Christ? I mean... No? It was Rome mostly? Well, before or after Rome was Christian? What was his name? Constantine? Before? Okay, that makes sense. Which of the apostles was it who was being crucified and requested he be crucified upside down because he didn't feel he was worthy to die as Christ did? Was that Paul? Peter. Berserk! Berserk monument. I can't believe Mira is dead. The siege of Castle Morn, a lone hero fights for his vengeance, only to fall at the hands of Lord Godfrey. Yeah. For those of you who haven't read the Berserk manga, you really, really should. Berserk inspired, like, honest to God, 70% of the shit in Dark Souls. Is that a direct Berserk reference? All of this is literally a memorial. I guarantee you this area of the game, this patch we're in right now, was added after Mira died. 3 Arrows in chat. Oh, hey 3 Arrows. I can't check my YouTube chat right now, but howdy. I hope you're doing well. These monuments are all over, as they deserve to be. No, there's tons of those around the map. I bet you they were added after his death. 3 Arrows, if you ever get a chance, you should make an account on the website. It takes like 8 seconds, so I can see you in chat proper. They aren't all Berserk, I'm pretty sure. Okay, well this one's very Berserky. Berserky? Yeah, I have Queen Marcy. I should replay the original Deus Ex. Dog ahead. Cliff ahead. Bloodstain ahead. Okay. 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 Ooh. Trina's Lily. This feels like a very, what's the adjective, for vaginal? Like you have phallic and then you have yonic. Yonic, right? Really? Yeah, yeah. Why wouldn't there be a term for that? If there's a term for phallic. Maybe Cerberthin, but parsing out lore from item descriptions is really more of a Vati video thing, not a Vosh video thing. Okay, we're ready for the castle. Hello? Is there a servant revolt going on in here? I'm allied with the servants. I am on your side. I support you killing this guard who protects the interests of the ruling class. Please do not find my blood-stained clothing and large sword threatening. Thank you, Allison JPEG. Oh boy. First off, death. Okay, I will admit my support of this peasant rebellion is highly contingent upon the idea that you're all sane humans and have not done some sort of crazy blood sacrifice mass execution. Oh my god, this whole pile is corpses. Okay, so this is thousands of people dead. I don't think I support your cause anymore. I'm very sorry. I'm sorry for being a counter-revolutionary. This was bad optics, okay? Ah, damn. I charged that for too long, got greedy. Please stop. Please stop. Fucking dogs, man. Whew. Alright, well, I'm just gonna keep killing you. Oh. Oh. Yes, yes, okay, okay. Alright, okay. A powerful argument. Knock your ass out of the air. Come on. Whoa, those delays, man. What the fuck, Vosh putting down strikes? Yeah, we're basically doing the Pinkertons' work right now. Gotta say, I'm a little ashamed, but, woo! Man, I don't even think a castle has a population high enough to produce a corpse pile of this size. Like, you'd have to pull people from surrounding villages, too. And even then, like, quite a few surrounding villages. Oh. Oh god, the pile squirts blood when you hit it. Look. Ugh. Yeah, I know it smells crazy in here. Is it a revolution, though? Well, here's the thing that I want to know, okay? So the lady said the servants had revolted. Were these the servants? Did they just have, like, these monstrous fish, bird dudes as servants? This just seems like it could have been planned out a bit better. They're a slave race? Okay. Well, I don't approve of slavery or of racism. Yeah, is this just like, do these guys only look savage to me because of my Eurocentric biases? Like, are these perfect, like, are these just regular ass dudes and they just look like fish people? Am I putting down a slave revolt? Yes? Okay. Well... Okay, I will say, though, that this is a frankly astonishing number of corpses. Like... This has to be, like, the bloodiest slave rebellion in... Like, in the history of the fucking universe. Jesus Christ. I have no health. Oh, a claymore. A new big sword. Okay, this requires 13 dex. Lion's Claw. I want to try it. Okay, so guys, you see these like categories right here. Do all weapons in the same category have the same fundamental moveset? Maybe different speeds, but same fundamental moveset? Or do they only describe weapon types, like greatsword? Okay, they don't. Okay. There are differences? Nice. Also, you can power stance them? Okay, they allow you to dual wield. Gotcha, gotcha. I do not have the health to be exploring. Shh. Okay, well that's a human. Or, oh. Okay. Well... You shouldn't kill captured prisoners. That's a war crime. I guess this isn't a war. I guess it could have been an execution. Yeah, this is a revolutionary crime. Oh god, am I the liberal? Oh boy. Hey, hey. No one's doing any crimes up here, huh? Oh god, I'm gonna die. Okay, well that guy's clearly also a servant, but he is fighting... Alright, deserved. I was getting too cocky there. Oh, I know, I know. Here, we're going to sneak around the big area to get over there. There's also a ladder we need to climb. That's probably a good place to ward off the rest. Get back here. Thanks, King Jar Jar. Folks, we are so close to 240,000. Can my lay epic, lay redditor, midnight narwhallers in chat push us the fuck over that goal? Okay, so they're very busy celebrating the mass death. Maybe I can just sneak around back. What happens at 250k? I extend it, the goal, to 300k. If we manage to reach 300k, this will be the most successful dono stream I've ever done. Fundraiser stream. Okay. Guess they don't really mind me. Yeah, the demi-humans are a third party they attacked during the revolt. Oh, is that true? The demi-humans that we're fighting weren't the servants who revolted. Those were the guys up top. These guys just attacked during the revolt? So this isn't a slave rebellion then. It was a servants' revolt, and then they got attacked. We'll have to look into the lore. Yes, Samson. If I'm a Ukrainian refugee, does that mean I'm giving money to myself? Horus me, save your goddamn money. You've been through enough. Jesus Christ. Oh. Can you stop? Alright. New plan. I've come to a decision, okay? Everyone here did at least one thing bad. Wait! Oh no, my runes. When did my health get so low? I didn't realize my health was low when I took damage. Oh, that was it. Okay, I think that the weapon art that I'm carrying might actually suck. All it does is encourage me to stupidly charge into enemies swinging it and then take a fuck ton of damage. Because I have poise, I don't get knocked down from the damage, which means that I just keep getting hit. How many runes was that? About 5,000, I think. Yum Sloth Boy, thank you for the 500 dono. Some came with the 250. You guys are killing it. And just like that, we're now at nearly 241,000. You guys are skipping milestones almost. Holy shit. Guess I don't even need to crouch. Oh, maybe I do. Maybe I did. Oh boy. Okay. Do your execution. All right. Oh. Alright. Line up, line up. Fucking iframes. Fucking iframes. Okay. Oh, meanwhile, over here. Damn, these guys are getting their asses kicked. Woo! Woo! Sweet. Bigger sword diplomacy. Alright. Summoning other players. Oh, okay. Well, still not doing that, but thank you. My 300 runes. Not the 5,000. Tree and breast surcoat. Tree and beast surcoat, sorry. Just thinking of titties, you know how it is. Yeah, just $9,000 away from a $250,000 steel wire torch. What difference does that make for torches? Well, I'm only using the torch for light, not for a weapon. Okay, that's pretty cool. Weighs more, though. We're still mid-rolling. I'm not entirely sure how a steel wire torch allows you to do that over, like, a regular torch. I don't know what the steel wire adds to the fire-breathing ability, but, you know, whatever. Huh. Souls game not being fully realistic? Huh. Well below my expectations. Huh. Uh-huh. Oh! These protect you from fall damage, at least a bit. That was a very specific noise. No, they don't? Oh. Well, let me believe. No beef stew. Just a crash or two. Oh noble, therefore seek light. Oh boy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Get down here. Haha. Oh. Woo! Wait, 244K, what? What? 244K? No? Oh, I'm blind? Gibetto Knackle! You goddamn goober. Slava Ukraini, Ryan, thank you so much for the donos. Iconic cynicism. I'm so sorry that I can't shout out every dono. I'm sure you understand why that's not realistic. All the same, it bothers me that I can't. Oh, a grace. Old Fang, okay. There's quite a lot here. I'll get to that grace soon. I just don't want to respawn the enemies just yet. Non-pretty harpies? Yeah, I suppose most harpies are... Well, I don't know if those things are meant to be harpies. Most harpies are made to look pretty sexy, though. I think harpies are hot. What are you doing? Or smithing stones. You think these things are hot? No, I think harpies as an archetype are hot, you know? Tall, narrow, rake-thin women with bird arms with their tits out. That's like what I think of when I think harpy, you know? Like creepy looking, like monsters. I think that's cool. Oh, I see. We have a bellboy down there. Let's get that grace. Don't worry, guys. I figure this was a point of no return, at least for a bit. We'll get back up there. Don't you worry. How much of a point of no return, though? Oh, wow. Quite a bit of a point of no return, if I'm looking at this proper. Would you ever play Horizon Forbidden West? Have you guys seen Donkey's review on Horizon Forbidden West? I can't get on the horse. It was, not very positive, I'll say that much. Oh, I thought I saw an item here. Oh, basically immune to physical damage. Right, okay. Okay. I've heard it's fun, but its narrative pales in comparison to the first. I I didn't care that much about the narrative of the first one. I was mostly disappointed by how the gameplay scaled. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. My main issue with Horizon Zero Dawn is the fact that the game promised to be like a really, really cool action platformer where you have to like use your bow and arrow to carefully snipe like enemy weak points, and I really like that idea. And the problem is that's just a bad way of playing the game. You quickly get a type of arrow that's basically objectively the best arrow you can use that just destroys all of their weak points in a huge radius. Ow. After you hit them anywhere on their chassis. Does that make any sense? Like, imagine a game where it's like you get to take down big robots and you have to like snipe all their weak points, and then you get like, okay, so here's the explosive arrow, and if you hit them with it, it destroys all their weak points. It does the damage that you would have gotten if you just sniped the weak points. No, it removes armor, not weak points. No, it destroys weak points. What if you just don't use that arrow? Great design. Not to mention, like, the best way to fight almost every enemy is just to freeze bomb them twice until they're frozen, and then just, like, open up into them. It's just not worth it to snipe them. You could say the same thing about Elden Ring and Magic, TBH. No, I disagree. The more you play, okay, guys, for those of you who have actually played Horizon Zero Dawn, you have to agree with me on this, okay? You have to agree with me. When you're fighting more difficult enemies, the best strategy is not to carefully snipe their weak points. It's like impossible. They're huge and moving all over the place, and you have a million tools that are better at dealing damage. You have the machine gun thing, and you have the bombs, and you have the tripwires, and you have, like, all that. Are you shit at aiming? Look up gameplay videos, okay? It's just not... Yeah, the gameplay loop just sucks. The most fun that I had in Horizon Zero Dawn was before the beginning of every battle, when I would snipe off, like, one or two of their weak points with the sniper arrows before they noticed that I was there. That felt really cool, because they were big and they were moving and I had to, like, take careful aim. But as soon as the combat starts properly, that is just not possible. I mean, it's possible. It's just almost always gonna be better to use bombs or whatever. Blood. Okay. Alright, we don't want to go down that way. Oh, wow. Holy shit. We are really getting off the beaten path here. Whatever the beaten path was. What do you think about the combat in Witcher 3? Okay or terrible? It's okay. I didn't play Witcher 3 for the combat, I'll tell you that much. Whoop. It's fun sometimes. Oh, it can be fun. Yeah, it can be fun. One thing that I was a little bit annoyed about is that I tried to go like a pure melee skill block dodge tank parry build, you know, like for The Witcher, because it felt fun and right. And especially when the DLC started, it was really, 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 really difficult. Like, my attacks did no damage at all. And then I spec'd into the poison tree, or like the alchemy, and it was like, oh, if you're toxicity is high enough, you do like 10 trillion% additional damage. And all of a sudden my build was viable because I added that up. I guess it felt a little bit annoying. It seems like you can't go melee only. Okay, hold on. We're getting into it now. This is my favorite part of every From Software game. Oh boy. Okay. Hey, High Progressive, thank you. High Progressive, my apologies. Thank you so much for the donut. Oh yeah, I should probably, there we go. God, that's bright. Whip! I heard whips are underpowered, as they have been in literally all From Software games, so not really a surprise there. Are your thoughts on Morrowind? I haven't played it. I want to someday. It was a bit before my time. Ah. Man, we're like way out from the castle. We were doing castle stuff, and now we're off. We're off here. Holy shit. Is that a boss? Okay. Now one of those flying bitches. Flying bitches. Hello. Nice. Damn, 242. We're getting up there, guys. I am pogging IRL right now. Thank you so much. You heard the rumors of a New Vegas sequel? Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, it's not the IP that I like. I don't give a fuck about the Fallout universe. I give a fuck about the quality of New Vegas. You know, announcing a sequel like 15 years later, like, okay, well, is it gonna be good? I don't know. They're white, not red. Does that mean they're non-hostile? I love them. They are my friend. Anything over here? Oh, I also have to say, the last Bethesda-type game Obsidian made was, Outer Worlds, right? I didn't like it that much. I don't like that type of game. I don't like this type of game. You know? Like, to me, New Vegas was good in spite of it being a Bethesda-style RPG. It was good in spite of that. Its incredible writing and design allowed it to, you know, overcome, or at least to do well within its formula. But if you have the chance to make your own RPG, for the love of God, don't stick to that. All right. Lenine Misbegotten. What's up, man? Okay. Whoa, okay. Alright. Alright, we got attacks. We got moves. What are you, like a manticore? Some kind of hybrid. You've got like a lion face. Okay, we have very quick attacks. What if we landed a hit on you? Chimera, yeah. Or Chimera? Oh, we can stagger you, huh? Well, not forever. Ah, I see. Red eyes means more damage. Very fast. I can stagger the shit out of you. I'm guessing that when we deal damage to you, past a point, you'll do your roar, and you'll go red-eyed and be immune to stagger for a bit. That would make sense. My theory. Oof, yeah. More damage. I don't really want to fight you while you're red-eyed. Oh boy. Oh, we got lucky. It went over our head. There it is. Oh, we can still stagger you even when you're red-eyed. I would have expected that would make you immune to stagger. You're dead, man. Better luck next life. Grafted Blade Greatsword. Oh, this is the spiky Greatsword. We saw one of the ghosts with these. A colossal sword. 40 strength. Okay, we're not going to get to hold that one for a while. We'll get there. We'll get there. True. Not Anarchist Noble. 30 strength for two-hand. No, not 30 strength. 27 strength for two-hand, if I'm not mistaken. Do you not read item descriptions? I am an idiot. Various sword, Castle Mortar, Revenger's Weapon, one of the legendary armaments. Yeah, we're so close to 250k. What is one-shotting a boss, actually, rather than as a meme? Surely it's worth the life of at least a few Ukrainian refugees. It seems like people have used messages to mark out the edges of this territory. I also have to say, I really fucking appreciate the fact that From Software is just committed to this style of Dark Souls boundary, where they're like, okay, you can't swim. So rather than having you, like, drown after a bit, we're just gonna have it so that every body of water slopes into a several foot deep, you know, like, stone floor, and then an infinite precipice. And they do this for everyone. Like, it's just like, the infinite abyss. Lurking over the edge. Still makes me nervous to be in the water. I can't perfectly see if we're over the edge there. That is a big gravestone. Okay, hold on. There's monsters down there. It actually reminds me a little bit of Subnautica. I want to get my endurance up so that we're not fat rolling. Do those exist IRL? Oh, I want to tell you guys a cool story. I've told this story before, but I'm going to tell it again because it's a cool story. I went to Australia, God, 15 years ago. Jesus. Fuck. Oh, God. I'm more than twice as old as I was when I went. Oh, alright. I went there when I was 13. And it was, my mom had some, I'm not kidding here, MySpace friends in the area. You know, thought we might as well make a vacation out of the whole thing. But somewhere off near the coast, there was a little bay. It must have been maybe 100, 200 feet across, the water inside. It wasn't huge, but it was a common place to hang out. And me and my family were having a good time there. We were with my mom's friend's family. I remember, you know, the sand. God, guys, you can't even imagine. The sand was as fine as dust. It was so fine that if you dug your hands into the beach, it didn't feel like sand. It felt like you were sinking it into moon dust. Yeah, or something like that. It was so soft. And there were coral reefs, and you saw like sea cucumbers and stuff like that. It was like silt. Is that what the term is? Is silt very fine sand? Maybe not. I don't remember. It was like ash. It was like ash. That's what it was like. It was incredibly nice. Anyhow, I was a young boy. I was energetic, and I wanted to see what was around the bay. See, the bay had cliff walls that rose up maybe about 50 or 60 feet, you know? So you're really encased in this little semicircle. It's not even a semicircle. It's more like a 3/4 circle of just this cliff face. And, you know, you can see the ocean out past the little entrance to the bay, but apart from that, you can't see much. And I wanted to see what was around the cliffside. So, in a fashion which was quite dangerous, mind you, I hiked along the outer wall of the bay. Half of it was me climbing, half of it was me hiking. The rocks were wet, you know, the waves would crash against the rocks at my feet and splash and wet the footfalls, you know, the footholds that I was trying to not fall off of. Can't believe my parents let me do it. I don't think they knew, actually. I think they were distracted. But I climbed around the outside and made it around the edge of the bay. So now I was on the cliffside face that faced out into the ocean. I couldn't see my folks couldn't see me. And I saw something incredible. See, the path that I had taken took me up, which was more dangerous, further to fall. But it also meant that when I rounded around the outer edge of the bay, I was near the top, the precipice of the cliff. I was able to step up onto the, you know, the top of it. And you'll never guess what I saw, folks. A salt flat. A massive salt flat. Massive to me, at least. Must have been over an acre. A perfect, pure white, perfectly flat sheet of salt running across this desert bed. This area where over probably hundreds of years, you know, seawater splashed up on top and then evaporated, you know, it goes on and on. There were no footprints. Nobody had been there. It was completely empty. And I got to leave the first footprints in the salt flat and ruin it for everyone else. Should have got there before me. It was gorgeous. And interestingly, the salt flat was right up against the edge of a rainforest. I don't remember which part of Australia this was in. I didn't remember there being any goddamn rainforests in the area, but it was a proper rainforest. I mean, you would have had to have brought a machete to make even a couple feet's headway into that wall of jungle. Sorry, jungle's the word I'm looking for, not rainforest. Anyway, it was beautiful. It was something else. It wasn't that far off from Sydney. Stop. They're having a goddamn party over there. Woo! Woo! Okay. Oh, shit. The guards survived. Not for long, though. Hey. Quit slaving people. Cut that out. You stop that. Now let's follow the proper path so we can complete this quest. Ow. I've never played Neo, Fairhair. I've never played Neo, and I've never played Ghost of Tsushima. I've heard that both of them are good. I've heard Neo is very complicated. I'll admit, what I saw of Neo did not leave me wanting to play it, like 4 stances and all that. I think there's a lot of beauty in the Souls games, like elegant simplicity. It's not like you have many moves in Souls games, after all. Hey, that does more damage to flying enemies, doesn't it? Like Sekiro? Ow. What about God of War? I don't think God of War was inspired by Dark Souls. Hey, look at my feather headdress. I'm appropriative. Joseph Anderson thinks Neo is the best Souls-like. Well, Joseph Anderson is better at video games than I am, so... how can you trust him, huh? Man's too good for his own good. This heads down to the Grace, that's right. So we can't go any farther this way. Well, I mean, we can, but not without looping back around. So down here, then? No, we've been there. Oh, hello, me. Go back, Bellboy. Oh, right. Can I survive that drop? Code Vein was not too bad, but really recently finished it. Code Vein is the anime booby one, right? I don't know if I'm quite fond of that artistic choice. That seems like a big fall. Oh, right. I remember you. Now we're out of health. Code Vein is weeb bait, not good. I understand that I've rambled about this before. Look, I have nothing against fan service. I just wish the fan service was good fan service. So much fan service is trash. Like, oh, here's our hot anime sex game. All the women look exactly the same, except they have different hairstyles and hair colors and different eye colors. And you can choose their breast sizes. But apart from that, they all look the same. And they all have, like, the completely archetypal personalities that are genuinely not really that much evolved beyond, like, fucking hentai visual novels. No, actually, I take that back. Hentai visual novels have exceeded the medium quite a few times. They have... Wait, how am I supposed to get down there? You saw the ladder you need? Okay, but hypothetically, what if I was a moron? Go back up. Okay. Going up, going up, going up. Guys, we're almost at 243! You better have energy because I still do. Over the barrier at the last stretch of wall. This? No, this goes down this way. Here? Must be here. I don't remember this. Try jumping. Oh. Okay. Well, alright. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, anyway, just oftentimes fan service is really lazy. Goodbye. Oh, you know what I always hate the most? You know what I always hate the most? If you're gonna do fan service, okay? For God's sake, make the ladies... It's always ladies, right? I mean, I don't mind dude fan service at all, but, like, I know what... Like, we know what we're talking about here. For God's sake, make them look fleshy. Nothing ruins any kind of erotic immersion more than, like, boob sock clothing and, like, no boob physics. You can have unrealistic titty physics, don't get me wrong, but some types of unrealistic are a stylistic decision, and some types of unrealistic are just, like, stupid, like somebody just drew circles, you know? What's up, man?
There's a face I've not seen before. I'm Edgar, warden
Is
of
that
this castle,
Keemstar?
as ordained by Lord Godric himself. But you can see how things have turned out. The menials have all rebelled.
Menials.
They gave me good service, or so I thought. But it seems it was all an act. Foul creatures, as it said, and true enough, they're foul inside and out. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but whatever you come here to do, I'm afraid Castle Morn won't hold much longer. Take this, by way of apology.
I suppose I'll deliver the letter.
I see. From Arena.
What does
Thank
the
you.
twig do?
I'm in your debt, but I can't leave yet. Even if the castle should fall, as commander, I must remain.
The castle
to
has
ensure the
fallen.
treasured sword of Morn does not fall into the wrong hands.
Wait, didn't I get that sword? Wait, do you mean the sword that I got? It's the Ring of Sacrifice? Oh, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha.
If you see Arena, do tell her that her father will come for her once he's fulfilled his duties. If you see Arena, do tell her father.
If I fast travel and come back to him... Where the hell? Just quit out? Well, I have to go back to the, thing, right? Just quit and come... I just exit and reload. Okay, okay. You say exit and reload, I'll exit and reload. Anyway, I don't have a problem with, like, skinny... Okay, do you guys remember the sorceress in that... What is it called? Dragon Crown? It's the one where the sorceress has the huge tits. You know, she's, like, riding that staff. What's it called? Not Dragon Crown. What was it called? Oh, whatever. It is Dragon's Crown? Oh.
I'm in your debt for keeping the sword from those fallen creatures. I'm no longer bound by duty. Once I've rescued Arena, I will spend my remaining days with her. Thanks to you, and devote my Arena has a gentle nature, though. I only hope it remains intact.
Okay. Well... Does that mean I've completed this quest? What more remains for me to do here? Go see Arena? Okay. Is there anything left in here that I missed? Anything of great importance? The Bellboy! Bellboy. Bellboy. How do I get down to the Bellboy? Do I have to, like, do I really have to drop down and just eat the damage? Straight past the fire pit. He's in the main courtyard. Oh, that's right. There's another path that I never took. That's right, that's right, that's right. Thank you, guys. See, I'm okay with asking for stuff like this when it's just like a matter of expediency. You know, I could wander around for ages. Hey, 204, yeah, 242,000, 243,000, thank you, okay. Less health than I expected you to have. I didn't know if it would be a boss. What's that in his head? It's a bellboy. Sanctuary stone. That's new, I think. Smithing stone. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Any other bellboys in the area? Guess we can go up there. What's up here? Oh! I didn't realize. Okay. Nice! Congratulations, guys. We cleared the castle. Let's go back to... She was over here, right? All the way over here? Yes. You will, Zades 232.
Rena, how could this be? My daughter deserved better. The fault lies with me. I chose duty over my daughter's safety. And that is how fate has answered. I'll find them. The foul wretches responsible for this. I'll hunt them down and exterminate every last one of them. Rest assured, Arena, it will be done.
Now, that's not a great character motivation. However, I am also probably going to end up killing every one of them that I find. Like, am I really in a position to judge this guy? Like, oh, you'll kill every one of those guys that you see? Well, I would never. Well, yeah, I would. Alright. Kill the guy? No. No. Maybe I should just put him out of his misery. he might have a...
I'll find them, the foul. I'll hunt them down, rest assured.
His story might continue. I want to see how his story continues. And we'll decide later. We got more island to look through. Remember, guys, killing is wrong. Oh, Vermin? When you have time, could I have my last cup of coffee for the night? I'm gonna shit something fierce sometime in the indefinite future. Oh, well now we know what they're doing. I gotta say, folks, I am very glad that we live in a world where all of the disparate groups of humans who argue and bicker and fight and oppress one another, are all basically exactly the same, you know? Men and women, black, white, Asian, you know, whatever. It's like, we're all basically exactly the same. Like, it's very, very, very few differences. And the reason I'm thankful for that, apart from the obvious, you know, ethical reasons, is that racism gets a lot more complicated when there are real differences. I gotta say, you know. Past a point, it becomes what? Speciesism? Far more complicated. Okay, we're heading this way. What about the dwarves and the elves? Well, in most fantasy, dwarves and elves... Okay, as I understand it, in most fantasy, at least dwarves and humans are basically the same. Sometimes elves have a kind of ethereal connection to the land that distinguishes them, but it seems like dwarves and humans are basically... Like, dwarves are basically just dudes that have different cultural priorities, and also they're, like, shorter and stouter, right? They also live longer. But in terms of, like, their fundamental character, their you know, their life priorities, their... What would you call it? Their humanity, I guess, for lack of a better term. Dwarves are usually put on the level as humans, and I think elves are... I mean, often elves are elevated, if anything. Elves are more emotionally in tune, more intelligent. The problems that you have is the idea of a fantasy race that has some kind of something innately wrong with it, you know? Like, if there really was, like, I don't know, kobolds or something. Now, this has been subverted in a bunch of ways. It's also worth noting that oftentimes in fantasy, like, the perceived innate inferiority of fantasy species is a way of communicating a perceived innate inferiority of actual real-world human races, you know? For instance, J.K. Sorry, not J.K. I was going to say J. Rowling. J.R.R. Tolkien described the orcs as, like, you know, what's it? Mongolian? With like, Asiatic features or something? Like, I think he said Mongoloid or whatever. Which, you know, I mean, clearly some biases are present there. Oh, God. It is interesting to me that a lot of people seem really hostile to the idea that our common conceptualization of orcs is, like, racist, which it's not inherently racist, you know, but we got a lot of this from Tolkien, and Tolkien did literally describe them as, like, unlovely features of the Mongoloids, so we have that. Even in more modern incarnations, like, say, for example, orcs in World of Warcraft, like, that not to say that it's this direct analogy like orcs equals this race, but you know, it's definitely worth noting the fact that when orcs are portrayed in, say, like Warcraft, you know, you sometimes have tribal tattoos, bones through their noses, shamanistic cultures, you know. It's not to say it's a one-to-one, but I think it's reasonable to look at that and go like, okay, clearly we have some, you know, some cultural biases have informed our perspectives here. Likewise, when we portray elves, who are generally considered to be very intelligent, you know, very interested in, like, construction, not traditional construction like what we do, but, you know, like the building of things, art, like, you know, civilization, they tend to have features that are kind of like a, well, you know, they're often kind of a hyperbolized European features. Elves tend to be pale. They tend to be described as having keen noses, fair features, you know. They're coded that way. They're often blonde, though not always. Again, this isn't always the case, not in all instances, but I definitely think it's worth noting, right? I mean, an example that people don't consider to be too, like, contentious is, why are dwarves always Scottish? Like, always. Dwarves are always Scottish. It's wild, right? Like, it's so specific, too. Like, Scottish isn't a race. It's like... It's a specific accent that they're always depicted as. But one of the reasons for that is because, you know, oh, thank you very much. One of the reasons for that is because... No, I'm good. One of the reasons for that is because when we think of Scottish people and Scottish accents, what do you guys think of? Brash? I think of brash. You know, loud, friendly, like very big on kin, family relationships. Oh. Like, hot-headed, rash. Yeah, hospitable, but hot-headed and rash. You understand what I mean? Let's get back up there. And these are often characteristics that are associated with dwarves. Now, nobody much minds this because, you know, like, who cares, right? Like, okay, we associate these traits with the Scottish, and we also associate them with dwarves, so we tend to codify dwarves in a Scottish sense. Like, that's fine. Nothing really problematic there. But dwarves aren't usually depicted as being innately inferior, whereas orcs in media often are, or if not innately inferior, at the very least, like, fundamentally opposed to the tenets of, you know, modern civilized society. Now, that, again, not the case everywhere and always, you know. In World of Warcraft, orcs are no less intelligent than humans. But that does kind of bring up some questions, doesn't it? If you think about it a little bit, right? In World of Warcraft, or Warcraft broadly, you know, orcs and humans and all the races are pretty much all considered to be equally smart. I think gnomes, dwarves, and goblins are considered smarter than the other races. You know, gnomes are often considered a smart race in fantasy. Okay, whatever. But for the most part, they're pretty much all on par. The goblins, I think, actually used to be a stupid, like, borderline unsentient race until they all got used as slave labor in a mine full of rocks that made them smart. Something like that. I don't really know. Warcraft lore is weird. But it is a little interesting, like, what biases we have and what informs them, right? So you have two species on two different planets. In Warcraft, orcs are literally aliens from the planet of Draenor. Humans on Azeroth, with their intelligence, build civilization. Just think Western European civilization. I mean, they build great castles and cities and trade caravans, and, you know, the whole 9 yards, right? That's what they do. And the orcs, with their equal intelligence, build... Well, they do have cities, but they're all kind of tribal. You know, it's not that they don't have cities or civilizations. They do. But it's all a little bit, how do I say? The portrayal of their civilizational construction is definitely codified differently. Those of you familiar with what I'm talking about, you know what I mean? Like, humans built Western civilization, and the orcs built, like, tribal city-states with spikes everywhere, and a lot of them were nomadic. Now, there's nothing wrong with any of that, like, fundamentally, you know, like, it doesn't mean you're stupid to have those things, but it is interesting that that's how they are, right? Like, they get to be shamanistic and nomadic. It's not primitive, but it's primitive coded. That's a good point, Aporia. Do you understand what I'm saying, guys? It's not primitive. There's nothing inherently wrong with any of it. But it's coded as primitive in our sort of cultural lexicon, our perception of which things are valuable, of which things are meaningful. It's not stupid, but it's coded barbaric. Some of the Warcraft fantasy race archetypes are much more racially coded. The trolls are Jamaican. They are literally just Jamaican. They worship Loa. They care about voodoo. They all talk like this, man. You know. They literally, like, the starting race of trolls, the Darkspear trolls, which are the ones that you can play as, start in a collection of islands which are directly southeast of a mainland which contains the large cities of the Horde, which is where the Caribbean is relative to America. You understand? You know what I mean? But if you're talking about fantasy racism, like, so often the line is drawn when it comes to, like... Ah, man, how do I put this? How do I put this? Okay, if I remember correctly, it was originally planned that one of the races you could play as in the Horde, in World of Warcraft, would be an ogre, okay? Now, ogres in World of Warcraft are canonically unintelligent. There's no two ways about this. Some ogres, like one half of Cho'Gall, I think, are intelligent, but most ogres are quite stupid. It's like, it's like a joke. Like, they talk like the me big, like that. Like, you know, they're stupid. And the issue is, in universe, this is kind of used as a justification for racism in a lot of cases, you know? Like, sometimes you meet ogres who aren't bad guys. They're usually kind of like stupid bodyguards or just like, you know, like half-wits with a good heart. But as a group, their stupidity relegates them to the position of an eternal foe. And it's justified in that context because, well, that's what they are innately. I'll give you a contrary example that I find really nice, you know, really compelling. So, in Warcraft, basically the original species is the trolls. That's like one of the original species on the planet of Azeroth, the trolls. They were everywhere. They conquered the whole world. I mean, they were everywhere. Some of them turned into elves. It's very complicated, but they're like one of the originator species. They're still around. And one of the things that you discover throughout Warcraft, which I really, really like, is that they never left. The Darkspear trolls that you get to play as are actually considered to be the backwater, uncivilized trolls. They're the ones that live in little wooden huts off in the islands. The real troll empires, all around what remains of Azeroth, are these colossal, like, Mayan-coded cities. Like, they have, like, entire civilizations. They have palaces. They have golden empires. Yeah, Zolaman. There are so many, like, massive the Zandalari trolls, the Zulaman trolls. There have been so many goddamn, like, troll civilizations. They're huge! And one of the things that I like about them as well is that if you pay attention and, like, look at their architecture and their relative level of civilizational development, a lot of them are farther along than the humans. Anyone in chat want to back me up on that one? You agree, right? When you go to a lot of these capital cities or fight in the dungeons and the raids and what have you, they are quite a bit beyond the humans. They have, like, these incredibly advanced and intricate, oh, hello, cities, but it's mixed with a lot of traits that we consider to be kind of uncivilized because they're kind of Mayan coded. Mayan civilization isn't around these days, so when we think of Mayan civilization, we have to go back a few centuries. Aztec and Mayan. I don't know much of the difference between the two because I'm stupid, but you know. So they have pet dinosaurs that they ride as mounts into battle, and they also have, like, weather controlling, like, loci, and they talk directly to the gods. Oh, and here's another fun kicker. The trolls actually do talk to their gods. The humans just have the light, you know? Like, their vaguely Christ-like Christian allegory. That's all they have. The trolls directly contact their deities. I think that's nice, you know. They are just absolutely dabbing on humanity, I think, in many respects. Now, oftentimes, the trolls are the bad guys in World of Warcraft. But you know why? Because they're the Imperial Force. Isn't that nice? It's a fantasy race where your first interaction with them through the Darkspear trolls paints them as like, oh, we are Jamaicans, we worship the voodoo. You know, like, okay, great. But then, as the world expands, you see that the reason you fight with trolls so often in the broader conflicts in Warcraft isn't because they're just a different group of people. It's because they are the globe-trotting empires that you have to defend yourself against. I like that. I think that's nice. It was a subversion of expectations, and I appreciated it. And I think there's a pretty big difference between something like that and something like, say, I don't know, ogres being constantly made the bad guys because ogres are stupid, and therefore anytime a necromancer in the Warcraft universe wants to build their own undead army, they can just convince the local ogre tribe to side with them in exchange for meat. Does that make sense? Well, hopefully it makes sense to some people. No, it's a little later in the day. Woo! There are other examples of the racial codifying existing in fantasy races. The Tauren in Warcraft are literally just Native Americans. They're like big bull people, and they wear feather headdresses, and they have totems that have like eagle faces and shit carved into them, and everything about them is literally just a caricature of Native Americans, and their people are literally noble savages. That is literally the thing they are. They wear loincloths and, like, you know, like native robes, and they have like old-fashioned traditions, but they're all like nice and wise and like, okay, you know. Alright, like, yeah, they're the good guys. Almost always the Tauren are the good guys, but isn't that the point of like the noble savage archetype? They're good because we have a patronizing attitude towards how close they are to nature. And in this case, they are close to nature because it's a magical world and they literally commune with the Earth Mother, so. Hey, now we are at 244K. Thank you, guys. What time is it over here? About 2:30 a.m. Plus, there are the Grim Totems who are the bad savages on Kalimdor. Yeah. There are other examples of direct allegories. As I recall, the gnomes don't really have an allegory. Gnomes are gnomes, so that's fine. The goblins, likewise. I don't think some people say, like, oh, goblins are Jewish. I don't think the goblins are even remotely Jewish coded in Warcraft. I don't think that at all. I do not believe that. I don't think so. The undead don't really have a coding, to my knowledge. You have the British humans. What are they called? The ones, the Worgen. What is their place called? They're obviously like British, so you know. Okay, whatever. The Gilneans, yeah, Gilneans, yeah. I've said this before, and I still believe it. I feel like the Draenei are meant to come across as kind of allegorically Romani. That's always the vibe that I've gotten from them. A nomadic, you know, a nomadic culture known for trade. Wanderers, like, had to flee their homeland because of oppression. If not Romani, then at the very least some kind of Slavic. Their accents are pretty Slavic, I think. They weren't that initially. No, but they are now. I mean, you know, that's how they're coded in the context of the story and the position that we're in. Yeah, not all goblins are greedy. Well, the main trait for goblins in Warcraft isn't them being greedy, it's them being reckless, right? Like, the only greedy goblins usually are, like, the merchants, but all merchants are greedy. It's literally their job to be greedy. Most of the goblin-coded stuff in Warcraft is more like them building rockets and bombs, and the joke is always that they're not going to work very well, and they're very dangerous, and that's like the, you know. Yeah, goblin engineering always has a chance to explode, that kind of crap. Let me see. Guys, any other races in Warcraft that you think have very specific fantasy, like, racial coding that you can think of? You'll have to forgive me, my, a little tired. The Pandaren? Oh, the Pandaren are literally just Chinese. I mean, they're panda people, of course, obviously, yeah. That's not even, yeah. Didn't the Mists of Pandaria literally do well in China? I'm pretty sure Chinese people like those depictions, don't they? Because the Pandaren are kind of kick-ass. Pandas are like a beloved national icon of China and the Chinese people. And the Pandarans are all like super cool fucking kung fu badasses. I don't know. Does Warhammer have any issues? Maybe orc speech? Orcs in Warhammer all have Cockney accents, which is based and incredible, by the way. Literally one of the best things in the entire medium. Blood Elf architecture has Arabic and Iranian influence, but their people don't affect that. Oh, that's true, yeah. If you look at Blood Elf architecture, it all looks pretty Arabic, which is interesting. What do you think of Night Elves? I don't think Night Elves are very, like, coded. Night Elves are just like, ooh, we protect the forest. I do kind of like the fact that when the Night Elves were first revealed, they were, like, kind of savage. I kind of like that, you know? Like, elves are normally depicted as, like, the fair-minded high folk of the forest, but when Night Elves were first unveiled in Warcraft, it was just like, oh no, they're fucking feral. They're like ruthless, murderous assholes. I don't even know if they come across as noble savages, honestly, because the Night Elves don't come across as very noble, you know? I don't think the Night Elves are noble. They're pretty damn evil some of the time. A lot of the time, even. Oh, no links at the moment, Parafox, but say, DM it to me sometime. Yeah, they're hyper-isolationists and territorial. But Parafox, I'm really happy to hear that, assuming that you're speaking literally. But either way, yeah. Any thoughts on Drow? Well, Drow aren't in Warcraft. I guess the closest that they have to Drow in Warcraft is the Nightborn. I like the Nightborn. The Nightborn in Suramar. What the fuck? Ah, beautiful time for ranged battle. Not on your life. It's not always a bad thing to have certain races coded as real-life cultures, right? No, not at all. But the way we do those depictions should be, I mean, you know, we should be aware of our biases going into it. You know what I mean? It's not like I haven't done it. I have a long-standing... That's a big rat. I have a long-standing D&D campaign that I've run where the most explicit direct parallel that I've done is the Yuan-Ti I've coded as like Imperial Chinese. But it's something that I did deliberately, and I don't think I did it in a way which betrayed any negative biases. But, you know, who knows? Are the Skaven just French? Yes. What items are in here? I feel like we've really worked our way up to this area. Please stop. Flame of Frenzy. Pyro skill. Sacred Tear. What the hell is that? Sacred Tear. Does that improve my Estus? It does, doesn't it? Yes! Fuck yes! That is awesome. Okay. A reward well worth the travel up here. That is going to make a huge difference. Always check the churches? Oh, I will. Or I'll try. Alright, I think that covers... Let me check this corner back here just to make sure. You need to use it, though? Yeah, I know. Next time we go to a Grace. I am Parafox. Slava Ukraini. Thank you. In my, one of the recurring plot elements in the D&D campaign that I've run is that the gods are terrified of mortal races achieving a level of cultural and technological advance significant enough to let them challenge the gods. So every couple thousand years, the gods contrive an apocalypse and they allow it to happen. Either they kill off the mortal races themselves and reset everything, or they allow an apocalypse to happen. And of course, this happens without the knowledge of the mortals. If they were made to know, then that would be pretty bad for the gods. Oh, here we go. And the Yuan-Ti... The Yuan-Ti were the last, like, great civilization. And the Yuan-Ti were kind of bastards. Because the Yuan-Ti god, Seth, is not the nicest guy. The Yuan-Ti were very culturally advanced and good to each other, but they were highly imperious and were ruinous to the rest of the world. And Seth's ultimate goal, both as part of the deific pantheon and as a general, like, bastard, was to bring about the end of the world himself. So, actually, the gods got to just sit by and let the Yuan-Ti end the world themselves, thinking that it would, you know, elevate existence to a higher plane, but really just sort of kept the cycle going in favor of the gods. And in the time that my characters, my players are playing, you know, the Yuan-Ti are basically extinct, because the remaining races that then went on to populate the planet after that civilizational cycle came to an end really hated the Yuan-Ti, if you can believe it. They really didn't like them. So for a couple thousand years after that all went down, the Yuan-Ti were basically, let's say, the free hunting season on them for basically every other civilized species. Things petered out a bit, but Yuan-Ti are still really rare. And the Yuan-Ti that they met, Solstice? No, wait. Sorry, that's the god that he worshipped. Oh god, I'm blanking right now. So many character names in my head. Not Solstice. It's another S name. Of course it is. Not Seth. Huh. Well, I'll ask Vermin next time I see them. Anyway, he was basically an anthropologist trying to study his people. So he was always looking for, like, scraps of cloth and fabric and stuff like that. I thought that was a good character motivation. Let's get some souls, huh? Hold on. Vermin? Oh, geez, it's nearly 3 a.m. I probably shouldn't be shouting. I just want some goddamn levels up. I just want to get my endurance up to 20. Then we'll work on strength and dex. How are the cats doing? The cats are always doing A-okay. Alright, flasks. Add charge to flask. Yes! Beautiful. Sorry. What is name of Yuan-Ti in our campaign? Your BF. Vermin's character fucked him. Shea. It's Yuan-Ti. They're snake people, okay? You have to have all the names start with an S. All right. I think that covers everything that I want to do up here. So now we get to go here to the big tree. Okay, so I think that we've basically covered everything here. Guys, we're getting pretty close to 245k. I believe in you, okay? You gotta push us over the edge. I'm really hoping we can break 300k by the end of this. It's a hope of mine. A dream of mine, even. I'm not really Aporia. I just have fun with it. Would you ever let someone put you in full drag? Tempest, are you thinking of future content ideas? Not really my aesthetic. Listen, I don't have an interest in being dressed up in drag, okay? But if I ever did go to some kind of kink party, and I have inroads, I can do anything I want. I'm wealthy and powerful, you know? I'm basically, you know, equivalent in social status to a major celebrity or a U.S. president. I would love, you know, if I was, you know, rippling, I mean, just like in real good shape, okay? Some kind of like, you know, how do you call it? Like semi-formal but with the cock out. You know what I'm talking about? I think that's a good kink aesthetic. Wear a goddamn three-piece suit and just have a hole cut out of the, fly, alright? Chaps? Well, for the cock, not the ass. Right? Aren't usually chaps for that. Chill for charity? Folks! We are so goddamn close to that $250,000 goal. The fine people of Ukraine have been dealt, oh god. Oh, okay. Have been dealt a terrible blow at the hands of Russia. And though there's very little we can do to directly improve their situation, I know this money will be put to good use. And what's more, you know, it's not just about the money. It's also about the morale, okay? Because I'm going to be hooting and tooting about this damn fundraiser for weeks. And what that means is that people who are running away from Ukraine so as to not get killed by Russians, they are going to go online and see hundreds of thousands of dollars being raised by tens of thousands of people to help them. And I bet that brings a goddamn tear to their eye. It's already happening, and we're going to help. Probably not Bunderpuffin. That sounds a little bit less sexy than what I was thinking. You know, now that I've gotten a hang of horse combat, I gotta say, I'm starting to see the appeal. Your speed is just a massive asset. Look at that. Hello, Pigeon. Pigeon is on top of my foot. Hey, Vosh, morally or otherwise, is what Russia is doing to Ukraine different from what Israel is doing to Palestine? No need for a detailed answer. Just a yes or no will be enough for me. There are similarities and differences. So, in both cases, a larger and stronger power is attempting a kind of ethnic cleansing, though in different forms. Israel, I think, wants to finish the job. I think Israel wants a more holistic type of cleansing. Political, cultural, ethnic. They just want Israel to be there. Russia, on the other hand, just wants a national cleansing of Ukraine. One where the dissidents are purged, and the nationalists, and the people who, you know, remember Ukraine, but the actual ethnic group of Ukrainians, I think Putin is perfectly okay with allowing to live. They just don't want them, he doesn't want them to think of themselves as Ukrainians, just part of broader Russia, if that makes any sense. So the work that Israel is doing in that respect, I think, is far more sinister. However, there are other things that Russia is doing that are far worse. I would say that, and some people might want to give me flack for this, but I do believe it, you know, the indiscriminate shelling and full invasion that Russia is currently conducting in Ukraine is worse than what Israel is doing in Palestine, if for no other reason than because it is a much fuller form of direct warfare, which will accrue a much greater degree of economic and human suffering by an almost exponential degree. I mean, it like, with Israel, it's like border skirmishes, encampments and settlements raised, and like rockets fired back and forth, and Russia is committing hundreds of thousands of troops to a full invasion. So in that respect, there's a difference in kind. There's also, of course, that what Russia is doing has the threat of promoting warfare between itself and NATO countries, and that it's a threat in the broader European theater and so on, whereas what Israel is doing to Palestine is pretty clear, like a Israel-Palestine thing, you know what I mean? Again, not a defense, it's just, it's very obvious that what's happening between Israel and Palestine is a thing that is between them, whereas the Russia-Ukraine stuff is part of Russia's broader imperial ambitions, in a respect that I don't think is really comparable to what's going on with Israel, you know? Like, I don't think Israel's going to, like, look to annex Iran, or, you know, like, I mean, you know, don't quote me on that one, okay? Wackier stuff has happened. You know, it's not as though Israel hasn't made massive land acquisitions in the recent past. Just, no, okay, put a pin in that one. Yeah, put a pin in that one. Elsewise, let me think. There are a lot of similarities. Though I would be hesitant to draw direct comparisons too much, if for no other reason than because even if these situations were technically and ethically very, very comparable, the ways in which they need to be addressed are incomparable. There's no relationship between the two. You know, for instance, the situation with Israel cannot be fixed by funding Hamas. That is not a thing that can happen. That is simply not a process by which the situation can be made better. So yeah, it's complicated. It's very complicated. You know, doing the work that I do has been very humbling because as much as debates frequently remind me that I'm smarter than, at least more informed than the vast majority of people who talk about these issues, I still know so little. Which means, I guess, by sort of, extension of that logic, everyone does. While I am very unhappy that Russia has invaded Ukraine, I am, I suppose, thankful to be humbled with the breadth of knowledge that I have yet to acquire. Though, goddamn, I really wish it was under better circumstances. You know, this is very much a, my house being set on fire and me being run down by marauding, Mad Max biker gangs sure did give me the opportunity to appreciate my ability to run long distances kind of situation. It's like, well, I'm glad I got to learn that, but if only it could have been learned another way. Man, this area. I guess the area we're exploring right now is basically the same size as the entire starting area. Like, this chunk right here, this map area, we're basically doing this just here. Vosh is at his peak when he isn't being arrogant. I am, listen, the respect in which an unfortunate consequence of doing the work that I do is that you have to have incredibly high self-esteem in order to have any chance of surviving this environment. And that naturally means that you're going to be pretty defensive and combative of your own positions. Keep in mind, folks, that if it weren't for that, I would have acquiesced to the woke scolds years ago, and I would be one of those white people shouldn't speak on black people's issues types, you know? There are downsides to it, and it's always a push and pull, a back and forth that has to be managed, but think of the stubbornness and arrogance that I demonstrate as a natural byproduct of the characteristics that make the work that I do possible. Not a justification. That doesn't mean it shouldn't be worked on. Just remember to frame it in that way, you know? Hey, I got him! Ooh. Okay, alright, okay, yeah, thank you. Oh. Is the stream being recorded so it goes up as a VOD later? Yeah, of course. We'll get it up nice and soon. Are you actually J.K. Rowling's abusive ex? I am happy to announce that at no part of my life have I ever come close, physically or emotionally, to J.K. Rowling. Oh shit, more duders. There's another church up there. Hey, pigeon. JK debate when? God, I wish. Don't tempt me. Guys, okay, if you think I go big brain mode while talking with these like 64 IQ skeptic YouTubers, you guys need to see if it was on the line with someone like JK Rowling, okay, she would the only winning move she could make in that debate would be to pull out the Ethernet cable the nanosecond we connect on Zoom, okay? I would make it a ruinous interaction for her. There would be nothing. What do you think of a two-state solution? It seems like the only realistic solution. It's not the one that I like, mind you. It's just, if you actually look at the, you know, the circumstances present in Israel and Palestine and what's going on and what people want, what people are doing, the closest thing we're going to get, at least in the short term, to a reasonable peace and a reasonable, like, guarantee of safety for the Palestinian people, temporarily, is a two-state solution. That is not my preferred solution. This is very much a, you know, shades of unhappiness. Yeah, a one-state solution might have been possible several decades ago. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. It just doesn't seem feasible for me, you know? The idea of the Israelis agreeing to a single-party or single-state solution, based pragmatic take, but what is your preferred solution if you don't mind? I don't know, man. A single state with like a bicameral legislator that made an effort to integrate the desires of the Israeli and Palestinian people would be nice. You know? Even that's a pragmatic thing. I mean, you know, I want to abolish states altogether. Oh, oh, speaking of Rick and Morty. I nearly forgot. Rick and Morty. Do you guys want to know my least favorite moment of any Rick and Morty bit ever? I think you guys are going to agree with me. I think you're going to agree with me, okay? There are a lot of bad parts of Rick and Morty. There are a lot of good parts. I mean, you know, it's a funny show, but my least favorite part by far. Do you remember when there was a superhero team that Rick briefly joined because they wanted him to, and they all got trapped in his sort of like Saw-esque game, and he was drunkenly recording himself, and at one point he was like asked, or he was asked like what the joke was like, he's so brave and daring he'll say anything, and then he was asked what's your solution to the Israel-Palestine conflict, and drunken Rick said something like, who, even I'm not brave enough for that one. What a fucking pussy move on the part of the writers, dude. Do you seriously think the character of Rick Sanchez, who has personally conducted and overseen, no doubt, the deaths of entire star systems, do you think he would give a single shit about the Israel-Palestine He's killed his own family. He does everything. He's literally like a caricature of nihilism. And he's intimidated. That's the joke? No, that's not the joke. The joke is that they wanted to seem topical by bringing it up, but the writers didn't want to alienate any of their audience by having cool character Rick, even though Rick is objectively a terrible person. They didn't want to have any of their audience isolated by him giving an answer. He's supposed to be a shitty person, but they know people idolize him anyway. So they're like, well, we can't have him give any real answer that Rick might actually give, because if we did, then we might, you know, like, put people off. I think the joke was how aware the writers were treading with that joke. If the joke was supposed to be that the writers were cowards, then I think then he shouldn't have been the one to say, he shouldn't have been the one to say, even I'm not that brave. Then he should have been recording it, and then the recording gets bleeped out by some kind of, like, jokey censorship board, you know? Imagine if he was drunkenly recording. It was like, Israel-Palestine conflict, burp. The answer's obvious, I think. And then, like, you get that, like, TV static noise, and the color code, like, TV filter, and it's like some new made-up, like, censorship agency blanking it. If they really wanted to be edgy, they could have said the IDF was blanking it, because the idea of the IDF A, that would have been that he was saying something anti-Israeli, and B, the idea of the IDF having a space division that's censoring, yeah, like Mossad is fucking censoring Rick on the other side of the universe. That's actually really funny. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, wasn't I supposed to be going up to that? Oh god, I got so oh, okay, hold on. Man, I just talk and I talk and I talk and I talk. Fuck, I'm out of coffee. It's pretty obvious Rick doesn't like Israel. It's just, I think it should be very telling to people who are interested in what types of commentary and what types of nihilistic, edgy humor Rick is allowed to get into. Like, it should be very telling that Rick can be pro-genocide and pro-ending the world, but he can't be explicitly pro-Palestine. I think that should be, I think it's very interesting if you think about, you know, the sort of, likewise, by the way, he can be anti-president and anti-America, okay? But has Rick, like, so... actually, when you think about it, it's actually very, very interesting when you consider the implications. Okay, Rick is explicitly anti-America, anti-nationalism, anti the president, because Obama's the president. He fights with Obama all the time. But how much has Rick meaningfully addressed some of the interior structures, a systemic critique of capitalism? Well, usually what you get is someone is like, ugh, capitalism sucks, and some sort of, like, milquetoast denunciation of greed. White supremacy? Well, Rick beat up Nazis, and that's based, don't get me wrong, you know, he's explicitly denounced racism. I think that's fantastic, okay? But, you know, any of its major structural elements, a lot of Rick and Morty is pretty high concept. Like, it's not as though this is a kid's show and I'm asking for too much. If Rick is going to do social commentary... You know, why is it that explorations of his nihilism and of the sci-fi premises they engage in are, I wouldn't say nuanced, but at the very least they're pretty engaged. But the social commentary, you know, by necessity can't conflict with hegemonic values pertaining to systemic oppression too much, you know? Like, you can make jokes about being a nihilist who doesn't care whether or not his family dies, but, you know, taking a side in the Israel-Palestine... Oh, shit, it's the cemetery. We got any necromancers around here? I disagree. I can find examples of every critique you've asked for. Not in the way that I'm looking for. I've watched all the Rick and Mortys. I feel like they've talked about most of these at least a few times. Okay, they talk about these in ways that don't... how do I put this? Come on, guys. What are you, liberals? You should be able to pick up what I'm putting down here. I don't have, like, an example list to curate through. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna throw out a hot take, okay? Honestly, I feel like if the show was committed to its premise, Rick shouldn't be anti-racist. Rick isn't really an anarchist. Rick is a nihilistic megalomaniac, you know, like egomaniacal, selfish, kind of like loser. His principal ethical system is to his own benefit. It's not like, apart from his revolutionary period earlier in his life, which they've, you know, talked about, jaded, modern, old Rick isn't some kind of fucking humanitarian. He clearly doesn't care when millions of people dies. Like, he doesn't care. He destroyed the intergalactic government and is fine destroying America. He destroyed the intergalactic government because the intergalactic government was fucking with him. He didn't destroy the... Guys, you realize that, right? He didn't destroy the intergalactic government because they were oppressors. He destroyed it because they wouldn't get off his back. He doesn't go out of his way to make life better for other people. He just does what he wants to. It's not a principle thing. Rick shouldn't be anti-racist. He should, at the very least, be ambivalent to racism. But because they can't help themselves from making Rick appear to be a likable and relatable and somewhat morally upstanding person in some respects, they can't fully address what the consequences of his nihilism might look like. A real nihilistic Rick, and he's nihilistic enough to let his own family die, so I don't know why he wouldn't be nihilistic enough to not have a strong opinion on things like racism. Why racism is entirely irrational? Why should he care? There are tons of irrational biases that he doesn't feel the need to correct in the groups around him. His response to racism would be like, meh, the world sucks. If part of the show's critique, if part of the show's point is that Rick's nihilism is a coping mechanism that he uses to keep himself from getting attached to the people around him, don't you think it would be a little bit pertinent to highlight how his nihilism and the philosophy that he adopts is actually really morally destructive because it's entirely self-serving? It's like they want him to be a nihilist as long as it's cool and edgy, but they don't want him to be a nihilist as long as it makes him like a reprehensible person in a very straightforward way that we can relate to. You know what I mean? We, as people who live on Earth in the 21st century, can't relate to the kind of nihilism that allows planets to blow up, because that's not a thing that happens to us in our day-to-day. But the kind of nihilism of your coworker not speaking up when another coworker makes racist or transphobic comments, you can relate to that, can't you? You've probably dealt with that, haven't you? Does that make sense? He's only allowed to be nihilistic and morally detached when it's not done in a way which would flag him as being ethically, transgressive relative to our experiences and our values. They pull punches. It's the same reason he can't condemn Israel directly. They pull punches whenever it would get too close to something we might actually have a negative personal experience with, outside of the standard, like, sitcom family drama, he's mean to Morty, but Morty keeps putting up with it. Like, how many times have they had the episode where, like, Rick realizes he's been a bastard to Morty? Jesus. Okay, sorry, I'm done now. Mostly young, mostly male Mexican American. Church of Pilgrimage. Okay, we're gonna play the game now, okay? Sorry about that. It wasn't Rick who said the I'm not touching the Israel-Palestine thing, it was the ant guy. Didn't Rick say something to that effect? I have a strong memory of that happening. Why does this come up every charity stream? Rick and Morty? I think this is the first time. Oh, fuck yeah! Twice? Oh, lucky! Dude, our Estus flasks are gonna be dope! Do you know any good written nihilistic characters? Okay, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. As far as I'm concerned, philosophical nihilism, when exercised in its purest form, is very, very, very much like antinatalism, a philosophy people come up with to mask another thing they feel that they're not brave enough to confront. Okay? There are good ethical arguments for antinatalism. Not good enough, mind you, but good. I honestly just think you're all depressed, okay? I'm sorry. You're depressed, and you project that depression onto other people, so you become an antinatalist, alright? And I know that because I was antinatalist when I was a fucking depressive person, okay? When I was more depressive, alright? I fucking know. You can't hide from me, alright? And likewise with this ultimate nihilism shit, I really just feel like well, it's what Rick does. I mean, they deconstruct Rick at least somewhat in that respect, don't they? Like, he's a nihilist, but he's actually just super selfish, and he does selectively care about stuff whenever his biases kick in. Alright, that's enough, that's enough, that's enough. Please! Guys, we are up to an astonishing $246,000 We are so close to $250,000 raised for Ukrainian refugees. You know, at the very beginning of this charity live stream, the charity that we're raising money for tweeted at me and said, thank you for doing this. At that time, we had less than 1/10 the amount of money currently raised, okay? I want to razzle and dazzle them. I want them to have more money than they know what to do with. You won't stop beating her ass? Artemy, are you beating Pigeon's ass in the quote retweets? He's covering his balls. He's not fixed? Well, yeah, he's fixed. Ooh. Soup. Yes, behold. Dog. What are your thoughts on the outrage from the Libertarian Party people like Hannah Cox and Spike Cohen when they canceled your engagement at the Libertarian Party of Texas debate? Look, I'm gonna keep it hundo with you. I didn't even realize it was happening until later. I was scheduled to do a debate in person at the Texas Libertarian Party convention, whatever. And then some people, I think they were with the Mises group. They were like, Vosh Pedo, and got me kicked from the thing. And all this really tells me is that they're terrified of me. Like, that's all you're ever gonna sell me on. Apparently the guy they replaced me with is an actual pedophile. Like, he's like defended child rape or something. I don't fucking know. It's weird. I mean, it's a libertarian party, you know? You get what you get. But all it really does is tell me that they're scared of me. I don't think these guys understand, okay? I love what I do. I get to make fucking bank playing video games and sharing my opinions online. This is a godly dream. It is unfathomable how fortunate I am to be able to do this. It is unbelievable that I get to do this. So they're like, we called you mean names and got you banned from our convention. Good. Now I get to stay at home and play more video games. I don't care. Holy shit, way too... Oh my god. Megan and way too Coyote with $2,000 donos. Holy shit. Now we're up to 248,000. Oh my god. You're killing it. Thank you so much, guys. And remember, thank you everyone who donates, whether you donate $1,000 or $2. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate all of you. Whatever your means allow for, you are no less valuable, a donor, no less worthwhile, no less meaningful. Your charity is no less appreciated for your donation amount. Were I able to respond to every dono given, I would. I am not. But were I able to? Anyway, the point I was trying to make is that it's the same with the J.K. Rowling thing or the post-millennial. Ooh, Voshpedo. There's nothing these people... They can't do anything. I love the work that I do. I do good work. I'm happy to help people. It's all good. I know I can swing the other way. I'm glad that I have a positive attitude towards this sort of stuff, because I know that most people would probably have, like, an emotional breakdown at news publications that get viewed by millions of people publishing slanderous articles accusing them of being a pedophile, because the actual pedophiles that run that site feel threatened by them politically. But I've already kind of made peace with the fact that I'm never getting a real job after this career ends anyway. Got to do some TTS streams and save up a nest egg so that when all this inevitably falls apart, I don't have to supplement my income with anything more than a minimum wage, you know, service job. Suppose I could always change my name. Ivan Kaczynski. Guys, we're almost at the big tree. Not the big tree, but like a big tree. Oh, hello. Oh! Did you set up a retirement? Tempest, I'm currently broke. You know that. Ooh, nice delay. Oh my god, did you see that Estus refill? God, that was nice. Oh boy. A lot of health. But the Estus flasks we've got now are a huge upgrade. I wonder how many other content creators actually make the lives of their viewers better. I hope I make your guys' lives better. I get a lot of emails of people saying that, you know? It means a lot when I get those emails, like, oh, you helped me realize I was trans, you helped me defend my identity to my family, and you made me feel like I wasn't alone. Oh, should have known that was an explosion. No! No! Ah! Bam! I love you too, Inkblue. Writing a book would net you a really good passive income. I have considered writing a book, you know, on, maybe on rhetoric, which I feel like, even if I don't always practice what I preach, I feel like I have good insights on the subject. I feel like I could get you guys to buy it. I would try to put effort into it. I wouldn't just make it a little, you know, like, oh my god. Wait. Where are my souls? Runes? Runes? The little map indicator on the top went away. I want my runes. See, that's why I want them, in case I die. Suppose I just have to not die then? Always an option. Who are your biggest influences in rhetoric? Well, Destiny, of course. Oh. Destiny and Donkey. Huh. Maybe my just don't die advice is actually going to end up being the right, That was greedy. That was greedy. Ooh, lucky. Fortunate. Whew. If Destiny wrote the foreword on your book, what would it say? I imagine that if Destiny wrote the foreword, it would mostly be him taking credit for my existence. Opaline Bubble Tear. Crimson Burst Crystal Tear. What on earth? Okay, here it is. Oh, it was hiding in the bush. Look at how well hidden these runes are. God. The minor Erd tree. Imagine this tree being a minor anything. Holy shit, guys, we're almost there. We're 300 off. In fact, knowing you guys, it's probably currently processing the donations that'll kick it over to $250,000. How are people donating so much? I hope they're not dipping into their life savings. I hope it goes without saying that you should only donate what you feel comfortable donating. There it is! With the precision dono! Ah! It's got update! Got update! Better in Bloodborne. Thank you. Go! Update! Update! Update, 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 update. Update! Okay, well, I have to clean my glasses. So by the time I'm done doing that, I imagine... there we go. There we go. Nice. Ah, so close! Ah, so close! I'm getting cock-teased. I'm not a submissive. This isn't my thing. It's just as well I have to pee. Artemis? Yeah! We did it! Artemis, we did it! $250,000! $250,000, we did it! He's purring. Ooh. Purring and rowdy. Guys, I really cannot overstate how proud I am of you for this remarkable accomplishment. 15 hours in and $250,000 raise. But obviously, we're not stopping here, right? I say the next goal has to be just 50,000 away, 300,000, which would make it the largest donation stream that we've done yet. I say we have to. Oh, and keep in mind, we also have the site donations, which, to my tally right now, amount to around 4,000, which I will, of course, donate, minus PayPal transaction fees. Don't kill me here. Over to the donation as soon as I'm done. Let me hold on. Let me update the goal. You guys are incredible. Pardon me, you're being very annoying. Please don't knock down all my stuff. Please don't attack my earbuds. Pardon me. Pardon me. I have to let him go. Rowdy bastard. Okay. Alright, hold on. Update. It's, edit? Goal amount. Well, now this goal says 100,000. Oh, because it hasn't been updated. I see. Goal amount. 300,000. Beautiful. Thank you so much, guys. My God. Twitter update? One moment. There. Bosch Vlad, thank you so much for the donations that you've contributed. I can't tell you how much they mean to me, and will mean to the Ukrainians who need this assistance. Thank you, everyone. Updated now to a goal of 300,000. And I'm very glad we chose Elden Ring for this, by the way. You know? Not, you know, don't get me wrong, I love replaying childhood classics, but being able to play this magical game, experience this for the first time with you guys, couldn't imagine a better return to streaming after my little vacation. Do you mind explaining what changed your mind about xenogenders? If he's done that in another video, could someone let me know? Oh, no, I did. There's a whole video called, like, the uncucked take on xenogenders and neopronouns or something like that. And that explains my current thoughts. Credit where credit's due. A lot of the thoughts that I have on xenogenders have been pretty affected by me talking with Doe about it. I think it's a pretty smart person, and some good perspectives on the subject. Did you see that? Did you see like some conservative radio host fuckwit or whatever screenshotted some Doe tweets and was like, my God, because the last screenshot was how Doe looks, and Doe does look, you know, to its credit, extremely gay, very, very gay. Yeah, some fucking radio host. It was basically one of those, oh, look at these degenerates on Twitter type things, you know? Very funny. You mean Kurt Shitlicker? Yes, I believe that is his name, Shitlicker, yeah. That's a lot of money, Big V. Yeah, if only it were going to me. Tragically, it's going to desperate people in need of assistance. It's rough out here. I love this big tree. The post they screenshotted was so based. Oh yeah, 100%. That was on the money there. I think one of the things that I found useful about, not just Doe, but, you know, some other people as well, is that I really don't like it when people care about gender. To me, it's just very off-putting when people care a lot. It's one of the things that separates me from a lot of other trans-positive people on the left, where, you know, people, I have their pronoun badges and their pronouns in bio, and they care about this and they care about that, you know. And I just don't. I'm a gender abolitionist. I don't care. I have a friend who's non-binary who often jokes that I'm spiritually non-binary and that I only go around as a cis guy because it's more convenient to do so. I understand your take, Bosch, but a lot of us caring is heavily influenced by dysphoria. Yeah, I know. I'm not contrasting or contradicting that. I just don't personally care for it. Everyone has their reasons. Anyway, the point that I was getting at was that, you know, people are like, oh, you know, Doe, it's trans, dear, gender. Wow, so obsessed. But if you take a look at, like, Doe, I don't think Doe gives a shit. In fact, I feel that, like, Doe's identity is an almost deliberate product of it not giving much of a shit. Huh. The people who care are the people who get mad at Doe, right? Like, people are like, trans people care so much about gender, they're obsessed. But, like, who keeps starting the arguments all over again, over and over? It's not trans people. It's cis people being like, you can't have a penis but call yourself a woman. Your chromosomes, like, they care. A lot of trans people just want to be left alone. A majority of them, really. We about to fight a vampire? I'm getting vampire lead-up vibes right now. Yeah, a lot of people have died here. How'd you die? Quickly. Creepy. Alright, come on. Let's kill the ads. Whoa, that's a fast poison buildup. I don't have any way of clearing poison at the moment. Not that I'm aware of, at least. No boss health bar. Maybe when I hit it? Oh, shit. Okay, it's poison, not toxic, so... we'll lose health slowly. Alright. Indeed. Ah! Okay, no boss health bar. Oh boy. Okay, yep, alright. I agree. We're gonna give this... wall up. That shit's gonna get me killed, man. Whew, okay. Alright, okay. Golden Rune... oh, Golden Rune 6. That's gonna be a lot of souls when I, pop it. Okay, do I have any... hold on. Wait, okay, hold on. Item crafting. Antidote? 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 No. Equipment? No. Inventory. Nope. 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 Alright, we're riding it out. Good thing we've got more flask charges, I guess. And more powerful flask charges. Sliver of meat. Okay. I don't actually think I'm non-binary, but I will admit that I am flattered by the fact that my general demeanor has led a friend of mine to say that I am spiritually non-binary. Thank you, HGD Lovecraft. Thoughts on the game so far? Already one of my favorite games ever made. Don't make me gush, okay? Okay, we circle around this, and then the only area left in this is this area. And I say only as though this is a small area. It's not, of course. Bell? Oh my fucking god. I think we found the actual bellboy. I feel like the previous bellboy, we might have named them rather hastily. That is the coolest fucking thing. Shut up. Okay, we're done with the poison. Still 2 flasks. Playsto Fury, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Wow, we're already up to 151,000. We are gonna beat our goddamn record, guys. I just know it. And right now, by the way, I feel energetic as hell. I don't want to go for 24 hours. I want to go for 25, 26, 27, 28. I want to surpass my limits. I want to break records. I want everyone to know. I want everyone to know that the people of my community were invested in the well-being of the Ukrainian people, not just because we were entertained by the spectacle and flash and glamour of war coverage, but because we genuinely do care. And I know we do. But I want it to be known. Fuck, that is so cool. I can't believe this is running so well on my computer. Can you believe that this game, this massive, beautiful game, is running at 60 FPS on my computer with very few hiccups, and Subnautica cannot run on my rig? I will accept the fact that Total War Warhammer 2 and 3 don't run that well, and I have to set them down to medium settings because those games look the way they do. But Subnautica, below 0, really? Oh. How prescient, given that we were just talking about optimization. I was wondering when that was going to happen. Yeah, I jinxed it. I was actually just thinking, it's been a while. When was the last save? It saves pretty frequently. Well, close the game. Come on. Lag, 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 lag. It autosave? Yeah. It's fine. We just have to stop playing for a minute. Oh yes, we can see my. What do I have? 3? Yeah, 3 achievements right now. We'll get more. 117 messages. Oh, it's just stupid alerts. You know, whatever. Achievement Hunter. Oh, I'm gonna get 100% achievement in this game. I can already tell this game is going to be like my game of the year, one of my like obsessive interest games. You know, guys, this has like the other games, like the other Souls games, like new game +1, +2, +3, +4, +5. Right? I want to do +9. I want to crush this game. I want to tear this game apart. Yeah, but it doesn't get much harder. We'll get there. We'll find a way. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of PvP in these games. I know it's a big part of the games, and I... Oh, we're right over here? Wow, we barely lost any time at all. Nice. We were just right over here. I'm generally not a fan of player versus player gameplay at all, to be honest. The thing about player versus player gameplay is that the quality of any direct engagement is going to vary based on the quality of your opponent. If they're much better than you or much worse than you, it's not that much fun, in my opinion, for obvious reasons. So there's a high variety in quality, and I think there's a bit more frustration too, because of the way there has to be sort of synchronicity, a balance between player versus player, you know, symmetrical gameplay. The thing that I like about player versus environment, PvE gameplay, is that it can be a very crafted experience. Very deliberate, very methodical, you know what's going on. I'm a big fan of that. It feels very, very good. One of the things that I had to do to rediscover my love of video games, and I love video games, man, I really do. They're a medium that I have so much love for. One of the things that I had to do was stop playing forever games, you know? The only exception to this are MMOs, because sometimes MMOs have very fun PvE cycles that I enjoy, like with the raids. But for me, that's basically just like an updating series of bosses to defeat, you know? But, like, say League of Legends. My problem with League of Legends wasn't that League of Legends is an unfun shit game. Even though it is. My problem is that it's like you play and you play and you play, and, like, what comes of it? What comes of playing League of Legends, you know? You have a good game, you have a bad game, the match, you know, the elo goes up, the elo goes down. When I pick up a game and I defeat a boss for the first time, that feeling, the feeling that I got when I just took down the story boss we did, the one I spent 2 hours on, that feeling is going to be with me forever. I'll be able to remember that, you know, I value that. It was a crafted experience that I had to overcome very deliberately, and I'm always going to think fondly of that. Also, when you play single-player games, generally speaking, you're playing games that, like it's new experiences, you know? Like, even though they update League of Legends, like, playing a game of League in Season 3 and playing a game of League in Season 12, it's like, you're doing the same thing, right? Like, you get what I mean, right? Like, of course the game's different, the champions, like, the game itself, the gameplay is different, but it's the same thing. But when you're cycling through single-player games, you get to experience a whole new design team, you know, art styles, directions, stories, so many new and interesting experiences. Hey, Dylan Burns, shouldn't you be asleep? Bellboy. Now, keep in mind, I'm only relaying my opinion here, my thought process. Just because I'm saying this doesn't mean that I'm objectively right or anything. There are plenty of things to value about mastering a PvP game. This is just how I tend to think about things. Is that why you don't like speedrunning? That's correct. Speedrunning ultimately is a competition against other people who are speedrunning. There are other things about speedrunning sometimes that I don't like doing. I like watching it, though. I like watching multiplayer stuff. Okay, just making sure I have this area covered. Wolf. Hey. Hey. Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay. Rude. You'd probably fit in the Achiever game design archetype then? I believe I do, yes. I really like getting 100% achievements in games that I like. But I have to love a game to want to do it. For me, getting 100% achievements in a game, you know, like Steam achievements, whatever, doing that is like a sign of respect from me to the developers, you know? Like, I respect this game so much that I want to explore every single challenge you laid out within it. Guys, we're nearly at 252,000. You're killing it. Dogs. I hate those things. That's not true. I love dogs. Not as much as cats, though. Dogs are stinky. Well, a pigeon is stinky, I guess. Bad comparison. Damn, I cut that wolf's throat. Did you see that? The animation of the sword, like, was perfect neck slice right there. Holy shit. Dogs are only stinky if you don't wash them. Well, dogs pretty much always have, like, dog smell, you know? Oh, oh, oh. No? Yeah, they do? Yeah, dogs have much more of an innate odor than cats do. Cats are always cleaning themselves, too, so... No, I don't want to get into it. Chad always believes some weird shit. I never know. With Chad... Always gaslighting me. Dogs don't have a smell. Yes, they do. Everyone knows about dog smell. Come on. The most unfun game I ever tried to 100% was Nier Automata, because a lot of the achievements were just grind shit, like catch every type of fish, but I did enjoy the game enough for it to be worth it. Even though I'm still not sure if Nier Automata was a good game, it was an interesting game. It was a game I enjoyed playing. Does that make it good? I don't know. I really liked playing it. Does that make a game good? Probably? I don't know. Oh, dear, that is a lot of blood. Riding the horse down. That's brave. Oh. Sick. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh. This fucker's gonna kill us. Wait, can we kill him with the... Yes, we can! Didn't actually think that would work. Okay. I assume there's more than one. There's no way that one NPC would be... Yep, there we go. That does a lot of damage, actually. Hold up. That... Wait, that was actually pretty effective. That held him at bay, too. That, Huh. Okay. Liar ahead. The meta moves on. Precious item ahead. I notice we have bloodstains in the treasure room. How did you die, friend? Okay, you're fighting the guys outside. You open the door before killing them. What about you? Nice hat. Same, I think. Or is it a mimic? No. Winged scythe. Holy shit. Dude, that looks sick. Oh, it requires faith. Does holy damage. Wow. Interesting. Causes blood loss buildup. Okay, so it's a bleed holy scythe. That is an interesting combo. Here, let me equip it just to Just get a feel, honest. I know I can't use it effectively, but pretty fast. Heavy. Big sweep. And if we one hand, same, a bit slower, probably higher damage. And similar two hand. Does it have a follow-up? In the opposite direction. It's pretty fast, actually. Maybe we'll try that out. Not yet, though. Our stats are nowhere near. Oh, Pigeon, why do you scream? I want to try the Claymore. I gotta get my dexterity up. The Claymore looks to be just pretty much objectively better than the Heavy Greatsword. Okay, done this. We got this. That looks like it's going to be another one of them boss fights. The bellboy is somewhere over here. Oh, there's so much to do. Okay. Let's go up here. Yeah, there. It's another one of these boss fights. Hold up. Hold up. I have 9,000 runes. Oh, just you wait, bellboy. Stone sword key. Oh, sure. Sweet. Are those anal beads? Sure. I would love to find a grace somewhere nearby, but there should be one of them totems, right? There has been so far for the other jails. Okay. Creepy. Creepy and magical. Okay. We've got a big hammer, scythe, axe. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Gotta get the vibes. Woohoo! Lucky. Okay. Gotta learn to tell for that one. Ooh, okay. Gotta follow up on that one quickly. If I roll back too far, I won't be able to get a follow-up there. Yeah, I want to roll to his side, not directly past him, because if I do, my follow-up won't be close enough. I'm going to heal here because I have 6 flasks. Ooh. Oh, damn. Good thing I healed, huh? So far, every one of the fights in these jails has felt just incredible. A lot of his attacks go right over my head. Downside of being tall, I guess. How do you feel about this art style versus Bloodborne? Look, Bloodborne is an incredibly beautiful game. Do not get me wrong. It's also maybe one of the best Lovecraftian games ever made. Certainly in its aesthetic. I will say, though, that in some respects, Bloodborne's aesthetic got a bit samey. I haven't seen enough of this game to make a fair comparison. Phase 2. What is that? Is that a spirit around it? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, yeah, thought so. Interesting. You see that little two-step gallop it does? It doesn't walk normally. Whoa! Okay, I was thinking I could run in there, but I don't think I can. That storm lasts a while. Okay, okay, okay. We're getting a bit low on health, but I think we can do this. Like that. Okay. Ow, ow. Stop. Okay. Still doable. Hey, don't layer your magic. Alright, got a bit greedy. Okay, come on. Oh, we got under! One hit either way. Damn! Oh, one hit either way would have done it. Ah, what a glorious victory that would have been. That was okay. You know, a good fight. All right, let's get our damn runes back. Not forget. The boss staggers super easy if you do jump heavies. Yeah, his movements are really irregular, which is why I haven't been comfortable attempting them, but I should. Like that, it looks like he's gonna do a follow-up, but he doesn't. Yeah. Also, when they're doing magic like that, I can just... Okay, let's not go overboard with the greed. Tempting as it is. We got a bit overboard with the greed there. I really want to stagger. He just hits over your head. Yeah, the fact that this guy is much taller than me is really working against him, I have to say. Alright, come on. That's the only attack that they do. Follow up. Yep. Damn. That has a tri-hit. They do 1 hits and 2 hits, and that's the only one that does 3. Yeah, I'm never quite ready for that. Okay, just let me heal, please. Do another attack and I'll... Okay, whatever. Follow up. sloppier, as is tradition. Damn. This is the tradition, okay? You try very hard the first time because you know the glory of a first try propels you to high competence. But then, you know, in the subsequent tries, it's a little more laid back. You're overconfident because you did so good the first time. We're gonna clear this whole goddamn island. $252.6. Yeah, we're doing it. We are gonna break that goddamn 300k record. I swear to God. We get 3 hits in here? They take a while. Okay, only 2. Can't really do the jump thing easily. Nope. Infinite range? No, not in. Oh, hey, pigeon. Come on. I dodged one too many times. Over my head! Look at that! Dude, you gotta aim lower. Oh, I could have hit him there. Look, he went over my head again. Hitbox porn. The hitboxes in this game have been way better than any other Souls game that I've played so far. The number of times that I've gotten out of an attack that should have hit me because I was on a slightly different elevation from the boss has been just spectacular. It was to the point where when I was fighting that story boss, I was deciding which way to dodge based on whether or not he was on the upper ground on the slope we were on. Don't do that. Yeah, Margit. I don't really remember the boss names here. Let's not get frostbite here, huh? Okay, it's the short jump. The short jump means it's going to be the... I scratched my head. Woo! Okay. We're out of health, but they are too. Okay. Now we're more out of health than they are. Shit. Fuck! Ah, I should have done forward! Okay. We got this. We're getting worse. Oh no. Min Magic casts a nice opening. Oh, this boss is full of openings, don't get me wrong. This is probably the easiest of the Evergaol bosses we've fought so far, relative to our current power level. I want to go back and do that other guy, too. Wait, how did I take damage there? I mean, obviously after the follow-up swings. You're trending in the UK? I know. Don't worry. I'm just such a big deal. Does this even have a... Okay, wow. This is just like 5 free hits on the transform. I didn't realize. Charge? Let me get a hit in. Okay, yeah, that's 3 with the jump. Okay, okay. I think I've got this. I'll heal up just for safety's sake, because I've got plenty of Estus charges. By the way, Vosh, how far are you into the main quest? Not very far, I don't think. So flighty. Come on. Okay. Come on. Come on. Right, the big swing means the follow-up. Right. God damn it. Okay, come on. Let's go. Smasher past this boss. I think they're hot. Ironically, you know, 'cause ice. Getting greedy? No, more getting stupid, really. Come on. Yes! Nice! Okay. Whew, okay. Alright. Radagon's Scar Seal. Is that a talisman? Should have been easier than it was, but... Oh. 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 Oh, okay. Right. Okay, I really want to find a Grace here. Should I defend you on Twitter? Am I wasting your time? Nonsense! There's no such thing as wasting your time when you're defending me on Twitter. $253.4 thousand, guys. You are doing incredibly. It is so nice to see the momentum is not slowing down, even though we are in the dead of morning, 4 a.m. We have some Headless Ghost Knights. Bellboy, of course. Got this guy.